Hello, guys. Hello. How are you guys? Hello, hello. Oh, awesome. My dog just came on. Hi, dog. I got distracted. I'm not gonna lie. I got mildly distracted. I was trying to what do you call it? Retexture a model. So I was trying to figure out how to I was trying to figure out how to draw a little bit of it and make it work. And then I've come to the realization that like if I draw over certain parts, it works to replace it in the actual model. But then by doing that, if the shape is not right, it gets cut off. So I was like, I was playing around with like a customizable little chibi model. So yeah. But good morning, hello, good afternoon, or good night, whatever time zones you guys are. Don't mind me. I'm just. I've been getting distracted. It's okay, distracted Issa starts stream faster than Mom Issa. Okay, but Mom Issa actually is busy. You can't blame her. You know what I mean? Mom Issa is actually busy. So like, you can't rush that. You can't rush that. It's not on me. If you want to blame anybody, you gotta blame the little ones. Not me. It's the little ones that decide to take who knows how long. That's their fault. Hello, hello, hi. Huh? What do you mean, huh? What do you mean? Hi, dog. Hi. Sorry, she's like, poor Suki. She got a tooth extracted. Her very first tooth extraction yesterday. So she's been on like antibiotics. She has a little bit of pain meds. I'll be quite honest, she seems pretty normal. I don't think it was really anything. If anything, the extraction was kind of weird. I don't know how else to put it. The vet told me that, well, initially when they called me, because I like having them call me before they do anything, unless it's like it's a big emergency, then by all means, like, they gotta do what they gotta do. But if it's not too much of an emergency, I would like to be informed before they do it, right? That makes sense, that's fair. So they called me telling me that she would need one tooth extracted, and at least initially, I guess it's the receptionist told me that they believe the tooth is broken because like when they touch it, it wiggles back and forth. So they thought it was either broken or, you know, because the gum in that specific spot is really bad, they needed to take the tooth out. So I allowed it. They took the tooth out, only for me to come to the vet, and the actual doctor himself came out and he's like, I don't think this is an adult tooth. And he was showing me it. They actually gave me a little baggie with it. They gave me the tooth that they extracted for whatever reason. I guess if I want to keep it, I can keep it. But he gave it to me and he showed me, he's like, you see how like really tiny this is? This is what the roots are supposed to be. This roots are like really tiny and short, so it's not an adult tooth. But at this age, she's 5 years old, guys. She's like 5 or 6 years old. She's turning 6 this year. So like he thinks it's a baby tooth that he took out. And he had a theory that like for whatever reason, there's also no adult tooth under it. There's nothing under it. So it was wiggling back and forth because the roots are so short that it can't reach to its proper placement. So it's just there. And he was just staring at it. He's like, I don't know why, but this has no adult teeth. It's just a baby tooth. It's the only one in her mouth like this. So he's like, but we extracted it, so here you go. I was like, okay. But yeah, because they extracted it, you know, she still has to be on some pain meds and some antibiotics. So poor baby yesterday, she was just sleeping all day. She didn't want to eat. She didn't want to do anything. She just slept. And then today, she's like a lot better. She's like her normal self. A little more clingy, a little bit more sleepy. So she's been sitting on my lap sleeping. But yeah, I don't know why. She just has one random baby tooth still. I don't know. The interesting part is this is not her first time getting a dental cleaning. Usually most dogs would start dental cleaning around 2 years, unless some odd reason it's really bad year 1. Like once they become 1 year old, they don't do it as puppies for obvious reasons. But they usually start around 2 years, and she's almost 6, or this is her incoming 6th year. So she's done this at least like 2 or 3 times. So I don't know how they haven't caught it. It's kind of confusing. Hi, hello. Hi, how are you guys doing? Don't mind me, I'm retelling Suki's first extraction. Kind of. Hi. Hello. Yeah, so getting sidetracked, retexturing models. Suki, taking care of Suki and her meds. Yeah. Guess what? Did you get... Is it from a game or is it like real life? What am I guessing? Like at least give me a hint. I got this. 40 stream streak. You've been attending 40 of my streams in a row? That's crazy. Unfortunately, I have to be there in all 40 of those or more. I don't even know how many streams I have. I'm not gonna lie. I think I have like a VOD recorder somewhere, but I don't remember anymore where it's at. Or it's like on a whole separate like hard drive just for me to keep. You've been following for 2 years? How? I want to see. If I say follow age for myself, does it work? It does. I'm not following myself. Oh, hi. Hello. How are you? Oh yeah, and then Riddy came over today too. So I was distracted by that as well. Riddy came over. If you guys don't know, she's going to like a convention soon. So she wanted to make like a freebie. I guess it's like the best way to put it. Gisa didn't react to mine last time. Sorry, Tim. If you like notify me like right away, like look at this, then that's another thing. The wallet, oh yeah, Riddy's wallet. Riddy's so cool, yeah. But yeah, she came over. She's going to convention soon, so she was asking me to help her like make stickers. So I printed. So she made like these stickers. It was some kind of like joke amongst the community that she's like attending for. She created like a page, so it's like easy, I can print it out kind of situation. It was 8 by 3, so that's like 24 per page. I printed like 18 pages and then we both had to sit down and cut it, so that's around 432 stickers we had to cut. Yeah, she was not very happy. Or well, she was like, I was okay, but I don't think she realized like how much work it was to cut all of it. And truth be told, like I've done something similar. Like I think for one convention, I sat down and made like these little ribbons. Like I sublimated, so it's like dyeing like a picture on top of it. And I made like, I feel like I made a good 300 of those, because I made 100 for myself, 100 for a friend, and then 100 for like my younger sister, because she was going and she was like, Isa, I want to pass out ribbons too. I'm like, okay. So I had to make a lot of ribbons, I remember. But yeah, so Riddy made 400 stickers. She's holding on to it. So now she can pass that out at the convention. But it was all of dinner, I was just sitting there cutting cutting paper, having the dog sleep on me, trying to keep her awake because if, as you guys can tell right now, she's not here. She's sleeping. Apparently, she did not sleep at all. So, okay, let me let me start opening up the game. Boop, boop, boop. 3 months. You're exactly 3 months old. That's crazy. Hi dog, hi dog. 3 months, Mystic is 5 months. Wow, you get. Why do I not get my own follow? How do I get to follow myself? I don't get to follow myself at all. 1 year and 6 months. And 20 days. That's crazy. 1 year? Yeah. Streamer age? Oh, I have an age? Wait, I didn't know I have an age. 3 years? Yeah, that sounds about right. Wait, tell dog I said hi. Doggy. The dream drop said hi. She looks so dazed. Streamer's age, dim streamer age, 5 years? Oh my god, you guys have been streaming for a very long time. Oh wait, Dragon is 3 years. Oh, I see. Wait, so if I'd say streamer age, so I have to do it myself. I haven't streamed anything. I think it's your account. 8 years? Okay, I have not been streaming 8 years, guys. I promise. Holy crap. I have not been streaming 8 years. He's so old. No. You take that back. I'm not old. I was gonna say I'm like 3 years sounds right. 3 years, 8 months. Yeah, I'm starting to think it's your account age. Because, yeah, like 8 years ago, I was watching streams on Twitch. 11 years and 11 months. Wow. Is account age? Yeah, that's what I'm starting. I'm starting to realize it's account age. I'm like, oh. Because, let's see, I started streaming in 2023. In May. My first, like, test stream. So that's about 3 years ago. I had an account before this one. Mine is misleading. Wait, so it's actually older technically if you mix your account ages together. So you're older. Wow, mine is so old. 8 years? I didn't realize it's been that long. It's been that long since I found out what Twitch is. I don't actually remember why I made a Twitch account. that's another thing actually. Because like technically you don't have to have a Twitch account to like watch, right? Also, did anyone finish the story? Did you guys finish the story? Oh, I forgot about this. I don't understand the point of this web event. Like, I think it's just like real quick you do something little for it and then you get a little bit of jades. Am I supposed to do anything? Mission catalog? I don't want to do any of this. I think it's not even open. Oh, so it's just yelling at me to do it if I haven't done it yet. It was pretty good. So I liked it. Don't get me wrong. I liked it. However, I did think it was a lot more anticlimactic than I was expecting. If that makes sense. Like the way that they hyped it up and everything, I kind of thought it was a little anticlimactic for the way they put it. But I did like the story. I actually liked the story a lot. Those faces they made were really creepy. Not yet. I did a bit of the AFK, but I'm stuck at Coco. I finished. I sped run this. I just sat there doing my thing. Well, like like technically I'm not done with like raids, but like everything else I'm like pretty much done. pretty much done. Wait, hang on. I think I've been missing stuff. Pretty good. I've only been watching Twitch for like 2-3 years. My account was fermenting for 2 years. No, oh yeah, you were doing AFK. I finished it last night. I think it was good. I've been chugging through Amphorus. Haven't done anything else in AHSR. Amphorus is hard. Amphorus is it's long. I still need to finish Amphorus. It is rough because it's long. So I can't blame. Wait, oh, all these characters are done. Are you staying up till Shesnaya? I don't think I will. I still have work tomorrow, and it's again. I'm more attached to my Genshin or Star Rail more than anything. So I think for Genshin, I'm like, don't get me wrong. I've been playing Genshin. I've been doing my dailies and all that, but that's kind of it. Why do I have all of this? This is what happens if I just let this ferment. Really ferment. Oh my god. Oh, I don't like all these notifications. There's Genshin thing today. I think there's a sneak peek thingy today. According, if I remember correctly, they're gonna preview what Shesnaya looks like, or what to expect for the Shesnaya arc. That's what I heard. But you know, we won't be going there until like sometime next year. I don't even remember where I am in Forest anymore. Oh no, what do you mean? But yeah, they usually do like a sneak peek at some point to show kind of like what to look forward to next year. Because I think although we are done with the main story of No Cry, there's still nitbits that we're not done with. And at least if I am correct about like some of the current leaks, I heard there's some pretty big story stuff going next patch. Some pretty big okay, maybe not next patch, but like I've been hearing that there's some pretty big leaks going on. I'm kind of done with Genshin too. Blade needs me. I've been farming in Genshin because I was gonna try to pull for Nicole or Lohen, depending on if Lohen is standard or not. But so far it's not going so bad. But yeah, I've just been idly doing, you know, the nitty bitties. I just do the bare minimum. Bare minimum and contents. That's all I've been doing. That's all I've been doing. And then Star Rail, as you guys can tell, I zoomed past I zoomed past the story. I really wanted to see the story, so I will be idle farming until Alice. Oh man, I kind of want Alice too, but I don't know when they would actually release her. I really like Alice's design. So I barely won. So I was trying out the Elation team. This one, I don't know what happened. I think I messed up. My team was not strong enough. And so for these 3, well, not this one. This one, I think I just wasn't lucky on getting certain characters at a certain time, so I lost too much HP. This one, there's a new prismatic, or there's like a new, you know, option that you can choose, investment strategy, where it allows you to swap your squad's HP and gold coins, and I get greedy. Because I was doing so well in these where my HP was like over 80%. So I would switch my HP and coins so I can have a lot of coins. But then my coin level at the time is like 15. So like I screwed myself over on a few of these just because of the prismatic. Like it was this one I got it on. It was this one as well. So I accidentally used my safety net during the time too. It's like, it's really bad. It's so sad. But holy crap, the Elation team is so strong. And then they're really flexible right now because of the fact that they only have 5 members. So you're gonna have to like mix teams with it. I don't mind waiting on her. I'm still waiting for Wuwa to grace us with Geshu. I know. Did they ever mention if he would actually be playable? I'm wondering. Like, I know they sometimes introduce characters, but then they never have the intention of making them playable. If that makes sense. Always greedy. I was greedy. I was so greedy. I saw a tweet today that the Galaxy Ranger bonds is kind of broken. Is it? I was gonna try a really weird makeshift team that I have going. It's like a mix of Elation and follow. Because if you guys don't know, Elation is super strong, but for those who don't play like with Topaz and such, Topaz, she in Currency War, every single hit moves her up. So every single hit in the Elation, like aha moment, counts as a hit. So that moves Topaz up. So when you have a full Elation team, literally once aha goes, it literally pushes Topaz to go like right away afterwards. It's actually kind of insane. So if you build Yao Guang well too, to be able to ult multiple times, Topaz just goes like all the time. It's kind of funny. And then if you put shoes on her too, she's like always going to. Elation cooked on Currency War, yeah. I don't think Wuwa will release Geshuin after what happened at the end. You don't think so? No, oh no. My team is currently the 3 premium Elations. And then Dan from moral support. Because he doesn't move before the enemies are dead or dies first. But my hardest part right now is I don't know what sustains to put on the team. So when I did my Elation team, like, okay, I'm gonna leave for now. I'm gonna show you guys like my history again. I've been playing Ho and Aventurine. So Aventurine is actually, I think Aventurine is a pretty good support or sustain as long as you build him decently to have like a pretty big shield. But then my problem goes to, it's like at the very end. This one, I actually had so much HP, but because I died in the boss like almost right away, he just destroyed the shield and the HP. Ho in real life, she would be good with the Elation team. In Currency War, she's really bad. She's so slow. She never goes. So it's like, she can never heal. So like, I'm thinking of replacing Ho with maybe Dan. But Dan also can be a little slow at times. So like, Aventurine and Dan might be the better to go just because Aventurine's shield is pretty decent. At least, and he has it on like right away. Dan, the problem with him is if the enemies are too fast, he won't be able to put his shield up in time. So like, having Aventurine be able to put the shield up first and then allow Dan to, you know, put the shield on to the rest of the team afterwards, it's like, it's kind of crucial. She can't keep up. It's so scary. It's so scary. The team is really scary. But yeah, I wanted to try like a weird follow-up Elation team. Because again, Elation and, well, follow-up, obviously it's Topaz's premium team to make her go so often. And then surprisingly, Elation also is really good at pushing Topaz to go. Surprisingly. I think my only difficulty is also like, as strong as Elation is, it's fun, but also not fun. Because like, Elation has so many freaking buttons to press, I just have to auto it. So I don't actually get to play myself, if that makes sense. So like, it's a very strong team, but like kind of not fun because you literally auto it, and then sometimes it takes forever, and then you just let it be. No emergency heal and no full AoE is very scary. So scary. It is so scary. Oh wait, this is perfect. I need this. Because I'm gonna do it a weird build. That is not a good one. Boop. What does this do? Increase lucky strike and resists 4 instances of crowd control. That would be very handy. Because if anybody gets crowd controlled, then we're kinda screwed. Unless I get Silver Wolf. Which also, Silver Wolf is kind... Like, I didn't understand the, what do you call it? The trailer of Currency War. Especially because, like, I'm like interacting with you guys and then I missed certain things. Now I understand it a little bit more. But it's interesting that they have Silver Wolf where she's a 3 cost, but you can either build her as a 5 cost eventually, or you can make it like where she does other things, which is interesting. I trust in autoplay. I sometimes trust in autoplay. Sometimes it likes to do weird things where it makes it harder for, like, it wastes skills, especially when you play certain characters. Like Topaz, you waste some skills if you do auto. Not always bad, but definitely in the later runs, and if you're like a really high level in Currency War, every hit counts. every hit really counts. So random go do your thing gameplay. Yeah. With auto, yeah. That's just how it is. It's not always bad, but with the Elation team it makes sense. You just go auto. It doesn't matter if it's the Elation team. But it's not as fun if you don't play, you know? Are we getting more HSR streams next week or back to Isekai and Isa's whimsy? I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I haven't thought about it quite yet. I'm still thinking about it. Yeah, I haven't actually figured it out. I mean, the AFK event, it's not much to do to begin with on stream. That's kind of why I went and did it off stream. Currency War, I did one Currency War just because I wanted to try the Elation team and get that, what you call it, like out of the way. But obviously it took a lot longer, and either way, in Currency War, holy crap, Currency War is one of those things where like you have to do it sometimes multiple times just to be able to level up, sometimes once. Especially once you're in the higher levels, it's kind of painful. So, perfect, Ashrael. That's who I was looking for. Also, who's in the follow-up teams now? Who am I looking for? Mose is no longer there. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. Issa draws Topaz and Numby next week. I'm not very good with that. I'm not very good with drawing. I don't remember the last time I won a Currency War run. It's hard. After you get a certain point, it's hard. The HSR bot messaged me on Discord and said, come back and play the 3rd anniversary. They're really pumping out the advertisements. Like, I think today or sometime maybe like last night, I posted like a, what was it? It was like a Hatsune Miku thing with Silver Wolf. I thought it was really cute. It was like a music video. It was a really cute like music video of them playing like some kind of music game. So like they're really pumping out the advertisements. Silver Wolf and Hatsune Miku music video. Yep. You know, that encourages people, right? It encourages people to want to play. But yeah, no, I enjoyed the story though. But now I'm really... They left it at a interesting cliffhanger. That's what it's called, right? Cliffhanger? What difficulty is this? 31. Creator Wealth 31. Oh yeah, that one, loved it. It was so cute. Hi, Penalty. Hello. Yeah, I thought it was really cute. And then I'm gonna put it on you. I think Ashvale will be strong. Because my Ashvale is E2. For whatever reason. So surely he'll be strong. Oh, time to get to 40? Yep, that's the plan. It's gonna take a while because holy crap is... After, like, just getting to 30 was really rough. Because after some point, the game is more of a strategy of how to not lose more HP. Like, it's not even about winning anymore, it's just how can I sustain to, like, have enough HP by the end of the game. That's actually what happens. It's kind of not fun in that sense because you're just now doing a bunch of trial and errors on survivability of like not losing enough HP until late game and then having like the net or the prismatics to make sure you have a safety net when you lose. So it's like, oh. I decided to try and get Castra's Lycon so I can use her with My Day. I heard that team works actually pretty well together. My Day and like Castra's. Especially because My Day would be charging Castra's like crazy. Kind of like Evernight. And Evernight charges like crazy. Oh, thank God. Who do I wanna... Wait, I gotta hit. I forget that sometimes I have to target wherever the bait is at. Because unfortunately, the bait doesn't do anything by itself. Unfortunately, the bait doesn't really do anything by itself. And then... yeah, I won't be able to kill these guys. That's the only bad part. I might have an easier time once I get a third follow-up character. Because then I'll have at least some kind of, Oh, here we go! I need 3 elations? Yeah, I'm just gonna do that for now. Then I'm gonna put you there, put you... Put you there. Now we have follow-up. What does the Galaxy Rangers do? What do you do as a Galaxy Ranger? I actually did not read any of this. Can also gain Galaxy Ranger bond buff based on star rating when off-field. He's the only Galaxy Ranger, so well, for now I put that on her and hope for the best. Hope for the best? What does he do off-field? Oh, he still goes. Okay, interesting. I have not played Ashvale in Currency War, so like I'm not really sure what to expect with him. 99. Oh, so he should be using his ult soon. Okay, so he charges based on attack. He's kind of like Yangqing, I think. I got Castra's E3. Nice! Congratulations! Congrats on that. Hello, how's the currency war? RNG being nice? I think the RNG is okay so far. Not too bad, not too bad. It's still really early game though, so like it's hard to say, you know, right now. It's hard to say until it's late game. I think around round 2 is when it's better to kind of guesstimate like how well you'll do. Before everything goes bad in round 3. Usually. I'm still at E4. Oh jeez. E2 was a 50-50 loss to Ardenty, then a 50-50 win on E3. Nice. Not bad. So it's like, so you got like 3 5-stars. That's not too bad. True, they like to mess you up near the end. Holy, I know. Like, so I am now I'm at level 31 right now. So this is level 31. I had so much HP. I had like a good like 60 HP, I want to say, on my round. And then because the third boss insta-killed my entire team, essentially, it just dropped my HP all the way to 1. Which is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. I'm just like, what? How did that happen? So I was hoping to ascend more than 1, but that didn't happen. That did not happen. I got her skin. Nice. I also have her skin. As much as like Castrace, I don't think I need her skin. If they make a Topaz skin though, I'm all for it. I would like a Topaz skin. That would be nice. That would be very nice. Does it have new battle effects? I feel like it does. And I say this because when I was watching my sister play it, she plays on the iPad. Her iPad couldn't handle it anymore. Like certain teams, like she was doing the Elation team, her iPad would freeze. And I've noticed that the game sometimes crashes on me too. So like, yeah, you might need to lower your sensitivity and stuff if you play like on mobile or things like that. It's kind of bad. Too much power? Yeah, level 999 is too much. It's the aha moment. It's the aha moment that kind of gets her. So, you know, like, she struggled. She struggled. The aha moment. Yeah. Yeah, she was looking at me and she's like, Issa, I'm gonna have to play on the computer. And I'm like, yeah. Or I told her like, you can lower your specs and it might work too. And she's like, oh, I don't know if she's gonna try, but honestly, she should be using her computer. We got her like a hand-me-down computer. It was like Riddy's, not Riddy's computer, but it was like my big brother, so Riddy's husband, gave us his old computer. So we made it so she can use it because it's kind of old, but it's not. It still works for the games that she plays. Honestly, it's not like she needs anything like grand. But she always complains that she doesn't know how to use the computer. But then she doesn't even like practice using it. So like, oh, yeah, of course it's not gonna work, or of course you're not gonna learn if you don't even use it. Is that at lowest setting? I don't know if it's the lowest setting. That's why I had to check. If it's at the lowest setting, then she's screwed. She can still play everything else, but she can't play Currency War if it's at the lowest setting. Which I don't know how that's gonna work. It's not gonna do well. No. I need more copies of Aventurine. Where's all the Aventurine copies? And then where? I need Asheville to put back his ult too, because he has nothing right now. I ventured forward to hunt. Where are you hunting for? What are you hunting for? I just need the bare minimum. I just need the bare minimum. Lowest setting still being unplayable? Well, hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's not. It might be unplayable for my other sister though. It might be unplayable for my other sister. Ooh, nice. But I like to think it's playable for my other sister. I think she'll be fine. I'm hoping so. Silver Wolf Knight is so broken in Currency War when you have the Elation team. It is a very strong team. However, it's not fun because I just have to put auto and then I never get to play. Which for me, I don't like. I would like to play too, you know? I would like to play too. That's the only problem. Dupes make her cost up and stay at level at 1 star too, yeah. Yeah, you have like different options when you get her little chip. But yeah, the elation team itself though is very strong. And like doing like a mixed elation team is very handy for my Topaz team. Master, Ball, Rank, and Pokemon. TCG. Good luck with that. I had to suffer with just logging into the game on my previous phone. Oh no. That is always a pain. I like to AFK and play another game. Okay, for me, if I play a game, I try to stay with one game. So when that happens, yeah, I like to play it. So it's kinda... And on top of that, like, I don't know, maybe I'm building my elation team wrong because they take a really long time. They get it. They do it right, but I think all the animations just take so long that like, I can leave for like maybe 5-10 minutes and they'll still be going. They'll win in the end, so it's not a problem, but like it feels like they're still going. I'm like, why? It's just forever going. Forever going. Oh, perfect. I feel like this, okay. This Silver Wolf is here, but I don't need Silver Wolf. Phone about to start melting out of my hand playing elation. Yep, it kind of overheats the devices. Cause aha moment takes a long time and silver attack takes so... It's nice animations. Until you're sitting there for like 10 minutes watching the entire thing. Then it gets a little painful. You know, just a little. Okay, oh no, I need to save the shoe. I'm gonna put this on you. I'm gonna put... Okay, actually Evanesia goes so freaking much as well. Perfect! Wow. There, we'll feed all that. 10 more months of AHA animation. Honestly, it really does. It takes so long. Imagine when we finally get more elation characters and then the path grows more. Because right now we only have like 5. Technically you can have an honorary 6, but their animation is really simple. It's just cards being thrown and it's like no fancy like splash art stuff going on or motions really. It just looks like, you know, like from old gameplays. It's just a bunch of cards being flown out at them. So it's like very simple animation, but everything else takes forever. Everything else is like super long. I don't know if I want to try to get Casper's E4 or wait until our next rerun. Don't want to spend too much at once. Yeah, I can understand that. I guess it depends. If for me, at this point, if Aventuring came rerunning, I would try to grab 2 Eidolons. And this is purely because some odd reason he's been in jail for over a year. But Castorice has been very fortunate. She gets a pretty decent amount of reruns, I feel like. This is like, what, her 3rd rerun? So like, surely she'll have another rerun soon. Right? Imagine HSR anime under Mappa with elation. That would be so cool. I would look forward to that animation. We don't even have the full elation team yet. Exactly. So imagine when we do. Imagine that. Because they'll guarantee they will probably have at least 2 more characters from elation for a while. And then they'll definitely have more down the road. Because now it's a new path that they'll always have, right? So like, imagine how many characters it's gonna be. It'll be scary. It'll be scary. Yeah, looks like 3rd. Okay. Yeah, so you can always... I think you can wait because technically it sounds like she has reruns a pretty decent amount of times. Right? Pretty decent amount of times. It's only 2 days into the patch though, so I just need to be patient. Yeah, that too. That too. It's sometimes it's better to just wait until closer to the end as well, because you know, like, who knows, maybe there's something about next patch you want, right? Something about next patch that you want. This is her second rerun, third banner total. Oh, okay, third banner total. Yeah, I don't know then. I guess it depends. Aventuring never leaving 2.0 apparently with his rerun. Seriously, it has never. I only got E2 because they gave them out for free. It makes me actually kind of sad. Because like I would like to get more Eidolons, please. Please. Please and thank you. I really like, you would think that they would want you to spend, but apparently not. They don't want you to spend by gatekeeping. Like, I will pull for him still, but you're not letting me pull for him. So what do I do? What do I do then? Also, I've been like using Currency War as a way to try and learn Evanescia and figure out how to use her a little better. Because gameplays that you watch are always, it feels different than playing it yourself. Oh, you're missing out on some bank with Adventuring. To be fair, I think Adventuring's patch in general, his first patch and his rerun actually did really well, if I remember correctly. Because he's a really popular character, so like a lot of people went for him. But I don't know, I would think that they would open him up again eventually, because again, I'm sure a lot of other people still missed him, so they, you know, they would want to go for him, right? But apparently not. Apparently not. I still have a bunch of Amphora's quests and exploration to do, so I have plenty of free-to-play Jades. Not to mention all the Plan Arcadia's main story and exploration that's currently out. Plan Arcadia has a lot of exploration. A lot. I mean, last time you guys watched me just exploring, I got like, what, almost 10 pulls just from exploring Plan Arcadia? Doing the puzzles and like all that such. There's a lot of puzzles. So, luckily, in that sense, it's pretty friendly for free-to-plays. Pretty friendly, I would say. What do you want? Oh. Oh, you want to go often. You're gonna take... Okay, I can give you the stuff I plan to give Topaz. Those are all the stuff I plan to give Topaz. Here, you can have it for now. And then he's a 2 cost right now, so... I can wait. Yeah, more to get Jades. I just need to do it. Yeah, it's just sitting yourself down to actually go and do it, right? That's the hard part usually, is sitting down to actually do it. Yeah, that's why I like doing it on stream, because like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy doing this by myself, but if I'm like tired or like something's going, like if I had a long day, it's harder to sit down to do things, and then I get distracted by other things. But on stream, like, I have more of a dedicated time, and then I also have people to chat with. So, and then Riddy, you know, she's on and off. She has her raid, she does have like commission work to do, so sometimes I don't want to bother her. Sometimes she's out, who knows. It's like all hit and miss. I wonder if I should try giving him some kind of energy thing. Does he want an energy thing? Apparently not. Yeah, apparently he does not want an energy thing. I only just recently finished Enforce's main story after procrastinating for more than... Yeah. I think Riddy just kind of caught up. Like, she just finished Dahlia's quest, so she found out what happened at the end of Penacony. I think she kind of started the very first quest in Plan Arcadia, but she didn't finish. Like she has to follow Sparksy somewhere or Sparkle. So I think the Plan Arcadia stories are shorter. They're not nearly as long. So it should be a little easier to do. Just a tidbit, you know. But Amphoris, it's a good story. It's just super long. And then towards the end, it does get a little bit more confusing. You know, it does get like a bit more confusing. Oh, good thing you have some milk tea on you too. Looks like shorter quest, but we'll take the whole 4.0 cycle. I guess we'll have to see. Because to my understanding, the 4.0 cycle is split in two. It's like it's like half of it is gonna be in Plan Arcadia, and then another half of it is supposed to be in a place called Astropolis, which is essentially like a IPC resort or something like that. So that's why I actually don't know. Not that it's a bad thing, maybe there's like some ties to it, or who knows, maybe Astropolis is like close to Plan Arcadia, so it still counts as Plan Arcadia. It's like a strange thing. But that's apparently how I've been hearing, like how's the story is gonna be split. It'll take until at least 2 or 3 story patches after Plan Arcadia's main story is done to get to it. Or it'll take more, who knows? Who knows? As long as the max is 3, I'm good. Like 3 hours? Like what do you mean? Anything close to 6 is definitely something. Wait, like 6, like 0.6 kind of situation? The story going all the way until 0.6? I want more gold. Having more gold is so important in this game. Elation Trailblazer. Who am I looking for? I have like a list somewhere. I'm actually looking for Sparksy. I mean, I could temporarily use her here. Technically, I can temporarily use. Just so I can get the aha. That's mostly it. It's just so I can get aha. What do I want with this? Oh, I don't have... I can always do this. Recovers a skill point at the start of Aha's turn. That's it though? Nothing more. I don't know if that's... I mean... What can I offer? This would make my on-fielders more strong. There we go. Okay. We'll see how this goes. They're doing okay so far. I was thinking hours. Oh, yeah. I'm actually... I would say... At longest, 4 hours is not bad to me. 4, maybe 5 if it's genuinely like exciting and like there's a lot going on. Because if it's just 4 hours of like really low-end content, then that's obviously not very exciting, not very fun. But for example, this patch, I actually enjoyed it. That's kind of why I thought the ending was a little anticlimactic, and it felt a little shorter than what I expected. But it was still a good story, you know what I mean? So it would have been interesting to have like some more content to it. But sometimes short and sweet is also not a bad thing, sometimes. So I guess it depends, it really depends. But yeah, if it's like, I would say 5 hours max, if it actually has like really good content. If it's a lot of reading, a lot of like talking, not a lot of like anything else, it becomes a bit of a problem. Just a bit. Just a bit. But yeah, we'll stick around till the end of Plan Arcadia. I am interested to see where Plan Arcadia is gonna go. Very interested. Especially because of like the way that they ended it this patch. I am curious to see where they go. Because since Amphoris, they started introducing a lot of the other Aeons. So now they're starting to introduce like even more of them. And kind of what happened to some of them. Where did they go? What, like, were they involved in? So I'm like, I'm curious, you know? I'm curious. Love the Amphoris story, but those hours per update. First update, I was like, okay, should end here, right? It kept going. You guys saw, I streamed some of the Amphoris story. It was long. It was really long. So, like, I feel that. I feel that. Haven't touched Currency War. Currency War can be long too. I think if you do a normal round, it takes like an hour or a little bit more, depending on the teams that you play, depending on how fast you go. So, Currency War can take quite a bit of time. Quite a bit. Have you finished this patch's story? Yes. Yes, I have. I'm like, I want to talk about it, but I'm also kind of avoiding some of it just in case some of you guys haven't yet. And if you guys don't like spoilers, I'm like trying not to not to say much right now. I was saying the story is good. I thought it was a little anticlimactic for the way that they portrayed it. Like I was really waiting for a huge hype to it, and then it still had a hype, don't get me wrong, but the way it ended was like, I felt like there should have been more. That's the kind of feel. But they did leave us off with a pretty interesting, what do you call it? A pretty interesting, I forgot its name. Cliffhanger. There you go. Cliffhanger. I said it earlier. I was thinking about it. Scene, cliffhanger. I thought they left a pretty interesting cliffhanger that I remember. Maybe next stream I'll talk about it, because then I give you guys like a week to do the story just in case you guys, you know, want to see it and not be spoiled. But the cliffhanger really ties into a really popular theory that I've read around. So like that's the interesting part, because it kind of like mildly pushes that theory that a lot of people had. So that's why I'm like, ooh, this is actually interesting. But sadly, there wasn't more, you know? Like, I think that was a good cliffhanger to have, but I just felt like there should have been a little bit more escalating to the cliffhanger, if that makes sense. Just a little bit more. But it was good. And I definitely think that the way that the story ended, it really does set up for a next patch. It really sets up for next patch. Once I get started, it's fine. Just getting started is the biggest problem for me. Yeah, it's just getting started. I know. That's me too. That's why I have to like really sit there and motivate myself. Really sit there and motivate myself. Felt that way too. Yeah. I'm excited for the next patches, because it goes into a lot of stuff. I'm also gonna play some Currency War now. You're making me want to do it. I like Currency War because it reminds me of TFT without the competition. Sometimes TFT gets a little upsetting because some people... It's a strategy. I get it. It's a strategy in TFT, but some people will purposely go after the units you have, even if they don't have it. And I hate that. I absolutely hate that. I get the reasoning, but it doesn't mean I have to like it. I wonder... Ooh, I'm gonna get a shoe. Yeah, honestly, TFT makes me fall asleep. I think of this game as like TFT, but it's a little nicer. Just a bit nicer. Tiny bit nicer, you know? Tiny bit. But you still have to do a lot for it. Wow, I'm getting a lot of Silver Wolf. I went... the only problem is Silver Wolf. I mean, if a Silver Wolf wants Sparksy. So either way, I'm gonna have to go find Sparksy somewhere. So I was like... Have you been up to any mischief? What kind of mischief? What kind of mischief are you trying to accuse me of? Silver Wolf kinda works without Sparksy in Currency War. Kinda. It's like hit or miss. I'm trying to think of who would be the best for Topaz. That's all. So I'm trying to look for characters that are like they're fast hitting. So they go often. What they do is very often. Sparksy doesn't go that often, realistically, but I don't know if Silver Wolf is any better. If that makes sense. The thing is Sparksy is a little better, I think, just slightly, because when aha moment occurs, so Sparksy goes twice in there. Or she goes and then her mushrooms go, and those count as 2 separate hits for Topaz. I don't know why, but it does. So like there's some weird logistics in Currency War that you have to think about. It's a very strange thing. That sounds like a yes? Depends. Depends. It really depends. Silverwolf kinda... Wait, I read that. Silverwolf is less than Sparksy. Yeah, see? That's what I was thinking. Evanescia, I figured would go a lot. So she works very well. She works very well. It's 2 different instances of attack. That's true. Yeah, 2 different instances. It's interesting though. It's only in Currency War I think she has that little mushroom, right? Or does she have that mushroom outside of Currency War? It's just the little baby mushrooms. The little bunny mushrooms. I don't even know what they're called. I'm not getting any event train copies also. That's a little concerning. That is really concerning right now, actually. I kind of need the event train copies. Hi, Saren! Hello, hello. 7th Street. What rank are you in CW? Before I embarrass myself? 31. 31! I'm getting there. Slowly but surely. I'm not, I'm a little slow at it. I know some people, sometimes they're able to get to the max rank like in a week. I don't know how they can do it. I can't. But then again, I do a lot of these weird makeup teams that I probably shouldn't be playing. But I refuse to not play anything else, so like maybe it's my own fault. I'm purposely making it harder for myself. I feel like maybe I don't need Sunday. Okay, well, Sunday's not a bad unit though. He makes them go more often, especially if it's like Fei Xiao, which charges Topaz like crazy. Elation Trailblazer has been pretty handy, I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if Elation Trailblazer goes more than Sparksy. Because maybe I just don't get Sparksy. Maybe I just replace Sparksy with Elation Trailblazer. Maybe that will work better. Because Elation Trailblazer makes one person go twice in the aha moment. And then Trailblazer hits 2 on her own. So it's like, I'm thinking, I'm debating, I'm thinking. I'm Amethyst Gold 5. Not bad. Oh my god. You okay, Suki? Oh, she's just drinking water. I've seen the Elation TV animations. It is so cool. I think it's so funny. I just like how their weapon is literally a light stick. It's just 2 light sticks, but those 2 light sticks can change. It can change into lightsabers. Like two long lightsabers. It can change into a double-sided sword. Like that just now. It can turn into, you know, it's still light sticks, but they use it like a drumstick. And then it also turns into nunchucks. It literally is like the most well-rounded weapon possible. Elation TV is Bruce Skywalker. Yeah! It's kind of crazy. Have you guys seen like animation shorts of like the characters when they're on field and you're going back and forth between their basic attack and their skill? And like for some characters it looks like they're dancing. I think Anaxa is one of the characters that has like a really smooth animation going back and forth from his basic to his skill that genuinely looks like he's dancing. And then the other one now is Trailblazer. Like Trailblazer actually looks really cool when you go back and forth. Yeah. She has a million memes around her. You know, Riddy really loves Trailblazer. Riddy loves Trailblazer, actually. When Riddy first played Stargirl, she was really sad that Trailblazer was not a good character. So she's really happy that now Trailblazer has like good paths to make her very usable. She likes her design a lot. I should finish the story. You should. How many pulls did it take to get Yai Sakura? Oh, Naru, she's not out yet. This is Currency War. She's not out yet. She's not out yet. I'm hoping it won't take much, but like in Currency War, it's like a side quest, side event kind of thing. You can play them early. Yeah, Eva's in 3 weeks. 3 weeks. But I am planning to get her. I am hoping it won't take long. I'm hoping it won't take long. Hoping. I fear I'm the TV #1 hater. I don't mind Trailblazer most of the time, but I do think sometimes story-wise they make them so memey sometimes that it does kind of seem weird. You know what I mean? But I am actually very interested in their story, especially with their ties to the Stellaron hunters. So it's interesting. Here, let me replace these two real quick, and then go into like a random battle, so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Where is Trailblazer? Let me switch paths. I have nothing for elation. But like them as a character, they're not bad. I guess you can say like their old self is very interesting because they have a lot of ties with the Stellaron hunters, which is really interesting. Is the Astral Express version of them is very goofy, and while that's not a bad thing, sometimes the timing of it is kind of strange because they push too hard a little bit with the memes. Just a little. But I think lately they've been giving Trailblazer a little bit more serious lines, so it's been a little bit better. You know? Just a little better. I like TV, we're so goofy, wish I picked Stell though. I actually think both look good, so. It was unbearable for me in Ampho. Yeah, no, that's like, I think Ampho is a very bad example of how Trailblazer should have been. But yeah, see? Like, it makes him look like he's dancing. Like, he's one of the characters that has such a smooth, like, back and forth with his auto and skill. And then the next character that has it is now Trailblazer. So let me go like kind of like let them go. But yeah. Theirs actually looks really cool because it looks like they're flipping their sword back and forth. Elation actually fits them very well. You prefer CNVA? Yeah, I prefer the Chinese voice actors. I like it, sounds better to me. Personally, I like the original. But yeah, I think his doesn't look as good. You can't go back and forth. Topaz doesn't look as great. It's a little janky because Numby jumps up. But yeah, I just wanted to show you guys that. I thought Trailblazers look really cool because of the sword. The sword looks cool. Where is my Ashvale? There we go. Thank you for the follow, Barry. Thank you. How are you? Whipping your hair with Numby. Kinda, it looks like that, right? It looks like that. Cyphers keep spinning around if you keep switching from basic attack and skill. I don't have Cypher, so I'll have to get her at some point in Currency War to check. Looks like Otaku concert. It does. Yeah, their weapon is a light stick that can transform into several different things. It's actually very fitting for them. Very, very fitting. It fits their personality a lot. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna keep Trailblazer. And then I'm gonna get Sunday, and then I'll lower Yeah, I think we'll be okay. I think Dan said that too. Yeah. I think he said elation as a path seems to fit Trailblazer. And I agree. If they're gonna go down the Mimi route, it's the Trailblazer fits with elation. Because I think at this point, it seems like elation is just they're masking the pain with happiness. Not in a bad way, like not in the bad way like some people have been doing. Story, but there is to some degree like you're dealing with what you're going through with rather taking it more lighthearted. What's your favorite path lore-wise? I really like Remembrance. I really like Remembrance as a concept. So part of the reason why I like Ant Forest is because it's very heavily tied to Remembrance. And that was one of the paths I was very interested in. Because the whole path of Remembrance, you know, the whole idea is they believe in collecting memories in order to save it. Because at the end of the world, when everything is gone and there's nothing left, it's fully that it's supposed to restart the world, essentially. And you'll be living back in a memory. In a way. So that's why they keep going and saving all those memories. It's supposed to be a good thing. But obviously there's a lot of nuances to it because not every memory can be saved. Then there's also the morality of it. This is where the cremators come in. What memories should you save? Because so far the idea is every single memo keeper is a little different. They like to save certain memories. Some of them are pickier about the memories, so like it's hit or miss what they would go and pick if they can even save the memory, because a light cone apparently it's really hard to get a light cone to form, so only some memories with really strong emotions can even form in the first place. But then should you save it, right? Should you save that memory? Because let's say it's a really bad memory of like a destruction of a planet. Is that a memory you want to save and bring to the next world? And that's where the cremators argue that, what the heck? Why is my Trailblazer on top of Evanestria? What the? But anyways, yeah, so it's like they start arguing like not all memories are equal. And so there's like a lot of nuance to it and such. So I like the thoughts, I like the idea and the concepts of it. How about the static destruction? Nanook scares me. I'm gonna be quite honest. Nanook scares me. But I will admit, have you guys seen the fan arts? Have you guys seen the Twitter fan arts of Nanook? They're very tasteful for anybody interested. If anyone's interested, you guys should look up the Nanook fan arts. They're pretty good, pretty good. But yeah, but as a path, I understand the path behind it, but destruction is an interesting thing in itself. In general, I really like the path. That's always been like a thing that I really like about Star Rail. That's the same with like Genshin. I really like the visions and like what is the concept behind the vision, what beliefs causes the vision to form, or like how do you know which vision or element goes with you, stuff like that. And it's usually something to do with what you believe in. So a lot of these paths as well in Star Rail is very similar. Very similar. It's just a nice thought, you know? It's an interesting thought process. So I'm very happy that we get to learn more about the paths now in the story. Because I think, not to say that they didn't introduce the paths as much, but it felt like they didn't show off the Aeons as much. So it was a little harder to learn them as much. Destruction memories should be saved so it can be studied, I guess. In their reasoning is when the world restarts, they don't want it to be there. So again, if let's say in 500 years from now, we're going to have a war, and then you save that as a light cone, when fully restarts the world, that same war is going to happen again because you saved the memory. So the logic behind the cremators is you shouldn't save the memory. Instead, you should get rid of it. and not save it, because when the world restarts, the memory doesn't exist. Therefore, there's a chance that, or there is a pretty good chance that that memory will never come to happen. You know what I mean? Especially if, in theory, like the memory is just a loop. It's just an endless loop. Kind of like what happened in Ant Forest. It's an endless loop until something came in and changed it, which happened to be Trailblazer. Trailblazer wasn't existing initially, so everything was the same until then. You know? I look at the fan art, I understand, but as a man, I'm not culture enough to fully appreciate it. Not enough to appreciate it. That's crazy to say. I will say he's not my type, but you know, good fan art. I have to admit, good fan art. Sometimes you just have to appreciate looking at nice art, even if it's not one you really care for. You just look at it and you're like, that's nice art, right? High quality art. I guess if Issa was assigned a path, it would be Remembrance. I would like to hope so. I guess it depends on personality too, though. Because sometimes it seems like depending on a person's personality, they follow a path a little bit better than other. I haven't looked at all. Well, obviously they're kind of explaining the paths a little bit more. So like, I'll have to relook at some of the paths to see like if I also fit within any of them. It depends. Depends. But I think Remembrance is a very passive path in that sense. Unless you're a cremator. Unless you're a cremator. See? Yeah, that's the argument they had. That's the argument. Big chest man's hot. Is that what Mira says? I can believe Mira saying that. It's scary hearing it from you, though. Scary hearing it from you, but I mean, I pulled Finan for a reason, right? I pulled Finan for a reason. You know he don't skip chest day. That is true. That reminds me of what was it? What was it? It was when ooh, there's Robin. It was before Plan Arcadia came out. It was like the fanfic trailer. It was like Aha and Nanook apparently had a thing. They have a ship together. According to actual canon lore in the game. That was a thing. Oh, there we go. I need this. I need the chest plate. Because poor Aventurine is not getting any copies. And then also, I think it was not Trailblazer, but like Akavili. The Trailblaze was also like part of that three-way triangle. It's a love triangle or something. I have no idea what path I'd be. I know that. I mean, it's interesting because it also seems like everybody can be in multiple paths, you know? So like, it's not, you don't have to necessarily be in one path. They usually categorize themselves in one path, but not everybody will be in one. It's an interesting concept. There we go. Did you read it, Link? Wait, read what? Oh, are you talking about the trailer? Here, I can send you the trailer. It's not an actual fanfic, but it's a trailer somewhere. It's an official trailer. The fanfic. If you're interested, I can pull it up. I can pull it up. Where is it? It wasn't that long ago. Oh, I found it. I found it. So if anyone's interested, this is the trailer I'm speaking of. Where it looks like they're having some kind of like one-way or three-way like love triangle going on. They're all fighting. I want to save this just in case. Characters can follow more than one path. Scenes very clearly with everyone from the Astral Express. It's more of like, I think, so to my understanding, a path, or like when a path strider follows a path, they choose to. because it fits within their like beliefs, their morality. It fits within the way that they believe they should be running their life, essentially, and so on and so forth. So even if you came from a planet that followed a very specific path, so for example, Himeko came from Ahatopia, or Planet Arcadia, which follows the path of elation, it does not necessarily mean she herself follows that path. She chose to follow the Trailblaze on her own. So it seems more like it's kind of like a lifestyle almost, rather than like, oh, you fit in here because of who you are. So it's like a lifestyle you choose. Because I guess I'm comparing it to like Genshin, where your vision is based off of who you are as a person, and you don't get a choice per se in what vision you get. It kind of just happens, right? But the paths in Star Rail seems to be more like a lifestyle of your choosing, unless it's like you're an emanator. I think emanators are like one of the only ones that, not that they don't have a choice, but they're so strongly in tune to that path that it's just who they are too. So it's like, it's hit or miss, but I think that's also why, although you seem to follow one path, you can still lean towards another path and kind of incorporate it. It's kind of interesting. It's a strange thing. It's really hard to explain as well. Very hard. I think it'll be nihility, erudition, and or preservation. Maybe the Trailblaze. To my understanding, nihility, you believe in nothing. Everything ends in nothing. It's a little depressing. Everything ends in nothing, essentially. There's more to it, but it's like nothingness. Erudition is knowledge. You believe in knowledge, wisdom, looking for answers. If there's a question in the world, there's an answer somewhere. And then preservation is preserving, keeping things safeguarded. But it seems like there's arguments on how to preserve. Technically, according to what's his name? I forgot. I forgot Preservation's Aeon's name. But he believes, or they believe, that the best way to secure everything is safeguarding it and like isolating it, whereas other people believe in, well, the IPC for example believes in connecting everything to protect them. Like more connection is more safety together. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Clipot? Something like that. But so there's different ways to go about your path. Hence why Remembrance has two very distinct ways to go about it. One believes in saving every single memory. The other one believes in not saving every single memory. You know, Clipot? Clipboard? Way of preserving things is building walls. Yeah, building walls and isolating everybody. Like separating everybody. That's what he believed in. Or they believed in. But IPC believes in, you know, connecting everybody to save everybody. Big red dog, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that too. But yeah, so I like, it feels like you can choose any path and just you have to have like a reasoning to explain why you follow that path and how does your method work under the path. I think is it. What's the good way to? I keep calling it a lifestyle, but it's like I don't know how else to put it. Those sound like my various faucets at different things. Yeah, I think I took a test before just for fun to see which path I would get, and I got preservation. And I don't know if that's true. Or I'm like thinking in my head, I'm like, I don't know. It was a thought process. Which path is about procrastinating and slacking off? Nihility. Not really slacking off per se, but like because you believe in nothingness, it's just, you know, you're just there, right? Right? If you believe in nothingness, you're just there. Like IX doesn't want to be there, but IX has to exist, so he's just, they are just hanging there in the black hole. They don't want to be there, but they're there. Really sadly, but they're just there. Oh wait, I gotta put Oh, I should put Asheville up there. I forgot. Sunday wants the leftmost person. I put Robin there because she doesn't have any like stuff to look at on her bar, but I forgot that I gotta put a character that needs to be strong over there. Very cultured. I feel like Preservation and Remembrance kind of shares the same traits. I mean, there is a lot of paths that has similar traits. Also, thank you for the gift, Mystic. That's really nice of you. That's really nice of you. But yeah, I think a lot of paths to some degree share some similarities, but there is usually some kind of big distinction that makes them out to be their own thing. But if there is any path that has too much similarities, they can merge. That's what happened with Order and Harmony. Order and Harmony were very too similar apparently, so they kind of ate each other. Or, well, Harmony was the bigger one and ate Order. So Order kind of exists still. Kind of. It became Harmony. That is true. Robin puts the harm in Harmony with her big number attack. I think my Robin has like over 4,000 attack. It's kind of scary. She, you know, she smacks you with her microphone. Like my E6, yes. Strong, very strong. But yeah, so like, I guess Preservation and Remembrance has maybe some similarities, but I guess it's enough to distinguish them. Hence why they leave each other alone. And then I know, Enigmata? Is that how you pronounce it? Enigmata came from Remembrance. And Erudition. It's like a weird mix of Erudition and Remembrance it came from. Robin smacking 90k. Robin smacks really hard with her singing. Oh, thank God, I finally destroyed his shield. We're not going to defeat him, but like... at least we passed the minimum bar, so like it shouldn't take... Hopefully he doesn't eat too much of my HP. Hopefully. Asheville, will you do big damage, please? Decent damage, actually. That's actually pretty big damage. You know what? We're above 50%. I'm good with that. We're above 50. We're in round 3. We still have good health. We're really close to level 9. I think we're in a good spot. Because the next character I need is Topaz. I would like Topaz. Okay, I need him to go there. I need you to go there. I need you to go there. Do I need to give you anything? I want to get rid of this. Ooh. Yeah, we'll give that to you. What difficulty level are you on right now? 31. Crater Wealth 31. I spammed this a little bit too much, but now that I'm in the higher levels, it takes forever. So I have to just contemplate how am I gonna survive. Because at this point, it's not even about winning and killing things, it's about surviving with enough HP by the last boss. It's kind of sad, but it's true. Does it count? Oh, they okay, so the back row does not count for Asheville. Good to know, good to know. Nothing can really absorb the remembrance, as they technically don't exist, aren't alive at the moment. Can't remember exactly what the explanation was. Fully does not exist until the end of the world. What you're looking at is a light of the past. Fully. So every single time you see Foley, it's not actually the real Foley. It's a past Foley. That's according to how it works. Or like a future Foley, something like that. Because Foley can look back in the past, since remembrance is all about memories. So the Foley you see is just like a memory itself. It's an interesting thing. Does the boss one-shot you? Sometimes. Sometimes it does. Let me see what I'm at. Yeah, let me know. Hi Mira. How are you? How are you guys? I didn't get to ask you guys. It's been a while. I'm kind of worried that I might start losing HP. That's what I'm worried about. With how my current team is not doing enough damage, I don't think... Unless I get Topaz soon, maybe I would survive a little more, but it does not look good right now. I will say. It is not looking good right now. Trailblazer, no! Yeah, they can't even be absorbed by any Aeon at the moment anyways, even if preservation overlap too much. I don't know. I think they might be able to be absorbed, technically, but I think it is distinct enough with like what they do for the universe or the galaxy. I guess the better term is galaxy. What they can do for the galaxy is enough to set them apart from everything. Because right now, they're kind of like the only thing that can do that, to my understanding. You know what I mean? So like, I'm pretty sure they can still be absorbed, but it's like, they might get absorbed like at the end of the world sort of situation. They might get absorbed only at certain moments in time, rather. Actually, after looking, I probably replaced one of the paths with Remembrance for me. Remembrance is a very interesting path. Very interesting. You're Wealth Creator? Yes. Wealth Creator. I'm at Monarch of Capital 5, A7. Enemy difficulty 53. Oh god. It is painful. I spam Currency War. That's just... I spam it. But it has taken me a really long time to get to 30. Because at this point, I'm not here to win, I'm just here to survive. I'm just trying to not lose HP. Or not lose as much HP, which is not going very well right now. Not going well. 30 J's for watching. Oh yeah, if you guys watch like Star Rail, I think you get like a code or something. Something like that. It's not that bad. Not that bad. It's just when I'm bored I do Currency War. That's it. Because it reminds me of TFT. It's the Twitch drop? Yeah. The Twitch drop. Okay, Asheville. Do your thing. Do your thing. Eat your thing. You link through Twitch, then it auto goes to HSR mailbox. Oh, is that what it does? It just auto goes? I should watch more people play Star Rail so I can get those free rewards. I should watch more people play Star Rail. My Asheville is actually doing a lot of damage. He doesn't go that often technically. Where's my code? I think you have to at least watch for a certain amount of time. I just forget how long. Like, I think 30 minutes maybe? I could be wrong. Why is my Sunday faster than Fei Xiao? No, not this again. Oh god. My Sunday is too fast. It's such a waste. Should work when you're streaming? No, I don't know if it works while I'm streaming. At least I don't check. Maybe it does, I just don't know. How long? I think it's 30. I think. Looking at the path, I guess either Abundance or Erudition would be my pick. Really? Abundance is a pretty good path. I think the interesting thing that they did in Star Rail is they explained how Abundance could not be good, which is interesting too. I like how like each path it can be good, but at the same time it can be bad. You know what I mean? It's an interesting concept that it could be both. Can I get a friend discount? It's just I can't give discounts unfortunately. It's just literally it's a Twitch thing rather. It's not my choice. If so, I would make it a lot lower, because I think it's just a simple reward. It's not like you have to be here to watch it, but they make it where there's a time limit. Do you spam the same comp or just random stuff? I try to do certain comps most of the time just because I know how to build them. But because they added new characters and everything, I'm trying out new comps right now. So this is my first time using this team. It's just I'm going purely based off of like what I know about how characters work to see if it works. But there are times where I have no choice. I have no choice because just like TFT, you get really bad luck with finding certain characters. Like it's kind of sad sometimes how hard it is to find a character. Wait, Twitch notification section will slowly pile up with the drops after a certain amount of time. You can click them and I think there's a claim button. I'll have to go check then, yeah. From there it goes to your game mailbox. That does sound about right. Something like that. Is it also true your character affects the characters in currency wars? I think it only counts for the on-field characters because there is a pragmatic like investment strategy where they're like they will say they will up the eidolon of the on-field characters, not the off-field. So I think it's the on-field characters will keep the eidolons if you own them. Because I know my Aventurine, when he uses his ult, it does put a shield on everybody. And that's only available with his E1. So he does have his Eidolon available. But I don't know if it applies to characters off-field. Because the characters off-field, technically, they work differently. They don't work the same way they should be in the game. Because it's a little different since they're just auto-going, rather. So there is some differences. Did you try the new TFT set? No, I haven't. I have not played TFT in a while. Sadly. But this reminds me of TFT. That's why I play it. This reminds me of TFT. That's why I play it. Was going to stay for the Yap. Now I'm also on currency war. Now you guys are all suffering in currency war with me? That's crazy. Good to know that I'm not the only one doing this. Good to know. Yeah, I'm going to lose a lot of HP if I don't get Topaz soon. I'm going to lose a lot of HP. Holy crap. That is not a good sign. Hold on now, Evanescia looks cool. She does. Restore 10 after HP. Oh my goodness, that's what I need. Yep. I need this. All the HP I lost, I gain it all. Well, I gain it all through gold, rather. There we go. Now I'm rich. There we go. My Topaz. My strong Topaz, please. Let's take this out. Let's put the boots on you. I think you're gonna go faster than Ashvale. Unfortunately. I don't think Ashvale goes very fast. Right now, I don't think I'm suffering with HP, surprisingly. So it's just it all depends. I don't know if I asked it before, but what path would you be? I think I was saying, like, I like Remembrance, so hopefully I would be Remembrance. According to this random test I took before, it said Preservation. And then I think everybody's Nihility to some degree. We're all on Nihility together. So, oh, more Taupe. How is there no Aventurine? I don't understand. How have I not gotten one more Aventurine? That is not... How? How is there no Aventurine? What is this monstrosity? I'm getting more Ashvale than Aventurine. Which isn't bad, but like... Oh my god. I just need one copy of him. One copy, then I can duplicate him. Worst comes to worst. Is that bad? RNG. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Going through my... You guys are all just playing Currency War right now. Oh god. We all suffering together. Harmony path confirmed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Unity is harmony. Is not going well. Lost my HP save before domain 3. Ooh, that is painful. So painful. No, now I have a 2-tier topaz. She'll go often. Also... So hang on. Did you guys hear that? I think she's done. Yeah, I think she's done. Okay. One of the doggies has a tendency to bark in her sleep, so she was talking in her sleep. She was enjoying herself. Can you, Topaz, can you go, please? There we go. And then I can use my Fei Xiao. But yeah. Apparently Nihili also represents sloth, so not gonna lie, might be me. Nihili is nothing, right? It's nothingness, so it does fit. It does fit. Adventuring won't come home. I know he won't. That's why this type of mode is absolutely pain. It can be. It can be. It can be a little painful. I should have not used her ult. That was a waste. I should have waited for Topaz. And then she would have been able to go like right away afterwards. Oh, that's my fault. But I am curious. Does Evanesia's second hit count? Oh, it does! It counts as a separate instance for Topaz. That's good to know. So I'll get 4 hits in. Okay, okay. Good to know. Good to know. I really just need one more adventuring. I really just need one more adventuring. Just to guarantee that my team will be healthy. Because the boss is what I'm concerned with. I am concerned about the boss. More than anything. I can't even read the numbers anymore. Yeah, the numbers, they're big numbers. They make a lot of numbers. At least I got my follow-up so I get a few extra damage. But look how often Topaz goes. Look how often she goes. With these boots and this right here, which also has a boot attached to it, and it makes her stronger as well. The more she goes, it's just she forever goes. She's like constantly only like a few enemies behind now. It's kind of funny to watch. It's very amusing. Very amusing. So it's just, if I make Topaz strong enough, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. It was a good thing I gave that old thing to Evanesia. I don't know if I should leave it on Fei Xiao or if I should put it on Yao Guang, but Yao Guang doesn't go that often. It's a little harder to charge Yao Guang than anything. I lost so much time. I feel that so much. Don't worry, I know your pain. We understand. Oh, she gets to go again? Oh, jeez. Yeah, Evanesia goes so much. So I was right that this team build is actually a really good build for Topaz. Just to go so freaking often. I'm at 3-2 right now in Currency War and just noticed my Acro was on the wrong spot, so she never had a turn. No! Oh wait, now that you mentioned that, my Topaz is in the wrong spot. My Topaz is supposed to be over here. Oh, because of Sunday. I forgot about that. Because Sunday puts a buff on whoever you buff, whoever's skill. Like he puts a skill on somebody, but then he puts the same buff on the far left person. So my Ash Veil is eating it all right now, which isn't bad. He's doing great, but let's be real here. Topaz is doing damage. No! I messed up! I think we'll survive, but still, she would have been great. Hello, thank you for the follow, Les. Hello. How are you? Oh, perfect, perfect. Okay, see, my Topaz is strong. So strong. And then I gain 10 HP now. Okay, we will be healthy, guys. We will be healthy. The boots. The boots. Okay. I think... Honestly, I don't know. Does this make a difference? Who has more health? Do you... 9? You have so much health, Sunday. Do I put... Should I put Sunday next to Aventurine? My concern is if they smack Aventurine, then like I want somebody that's kind of tanky to eat the damage with him. At the same time, like Yao Guang might want to get hit so I can get more energy from her. So she can go more often. You know what I mean? So like, who do I want to get smacked? It's a difficult choice. Hi Rudy, did you just wake up? I also would like one more. Should I waste it on Ashvale? Maybe I should save it until the very end. If I can't find another Ashvale, then yeah. Because what happens if Aventurine comes and I need one more copy? This is rough. Yes? Did you have a good nap? No Silver Wolf. Oh no, Silver Wolf makes me addicted to Currency War. I like Currency War to be able to try out characters. Especially because it lets you play characters that you usually don't have. You know what I mean? So you don't have to pull the character to play them. If for whatever reason you don't have their team, you're waiting for someone else. Then Currency War also allows you to play really weird builds. So characters that you want to work together that usually don't work in the real gameplay, you can do it in Currency War. It's great. Ankle is a bit better, but not when I walk or stretch. Yeah, it's going to be sore or sensitive for a while already. You just have to let it be. I wonder how much stacks can I get on my Topaz? That is what I'm wondering right now. Because one of my best runs with this build for Topaz, I believe she had like 52 or 53 stacks. So she would go 4 times in a row. It's great. And then... do I need this on? Wait, who should I put the energy on? Fei Xiao is not doing a lot of damage, but I mean technically she's doing damage. My Aventurine's not doing damage. Yao Guang, are you doing damage? You're not. Well, okay, you haven't even done anything yet. The people said I can swap to ADA though. Oh, nice! 45 streak. You know what? I'll just put it on Fei Xiao. She's still the DPS, at least on field. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I think we'll be okay. We haven't had much issues yet. But then Ashford also goes. Hey, how often does Ashford charge himself? All the on-field attacks, or off-field attacks do not work for Ashvale. So it has to be the on-field attackers. If that's the case, I wonder, should I have Evanescence on-field? She'll go often, right? She goes so often off-field, but I'm wondering if she'll go often enough in on-field. She might go more than Yao Guang, though. Because if I have somebody go often on field, that charges Ashvale, and Ashvale does move Topaz up too. So maybe it might be beneficial if I switch Yao Guang and Evanescence in their spots. I have to really think about this. But she goes so often. off-field, which makes it really fun for Topaz too. It's just me trying to figure out what works for everybody. And then, how often does Elation Trailblazer go? Oh, that is Elation Trailblazer. They would go. Well, it's also because nobody else has boots. That's the other thing. If everybody else had boots, they would be faster. But nobody else has boots. I ended up forfeiting. After some point, sometimes it saves more time just to forfeit. It sucks. It really sucks. Oh, my Topaz was just about to go. I'm gonna try. I think I'm going to try Evanescia on field after this. I would like to hope that's better because she goes so often off field, which works for Topaz, but I don't know if it works for Asheville. So like, if Evanescia goes still a lot on field, it wouldn't be a problem. We're so healthy! Okay. I'm gonna lowball it because I don't trust myself. I don't trust my team enough. Okay. Anything. Wow, a Topaz and an Asheville. Wow. Wow, we got a 3-star Asheville. He's being so nice to us. Especially when this is my first time actually using him. Huge? I know. Well, okay, we'll see. We'll see how big his damage is. Him and Topaz have the exact same build. Obviously, Topaz will do more damage because she's the 5-star. But like, let's see how much damage he can do. I actually should have done Fei Xiao. Oh, first. I forgot that it should be technically Fei Xiao's. So Fei Xiao should go first, then Evanescia. Let Topaz go, because Evanescia will help charge Fei Xiao. Nothing really charges Evanescia by herself, so she kind of has to go and get. I wonder. That means Evanescia should be getting Sunday's buff. I feel like, because she's the 2 cost compared to Fei Xiao. She needs the energy a little bit more than Fei Xiao, realistically. So like now, it should be Evanescia getting the Sunday buff. That's what I'm thinking at least. And then she'll go more often. Because they are feeding Topaz like crazy. 4 times already she has gone. 4 times. Ah. Put that on you. They still consider Evanescia as the sub DPS sub. Right, that didn't count for Fei Xiao. Fei Xiao needs 2 off-field hits to charge her. Just 1, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. And then on-field is 1 hit each. Okay. Let Topaz go. Let Topaz go. Gonna use this. Ooh. Kind of just destroyed everything. Where's my Asheville's damage? Where is it at? The only bad thing that Asheville has going for him is he doesn't go very often because of his ult. Like, he only gets 3 charges. If that's the case... Okay, another thought. Maybe instead of Evanescia or Yaguang, maybe Asheville needs to be the one on the field. Oh. I'm like trying to think about who is going to provide me the most hits. and like can benefit from Sunday. Because Evanescence does benefit from Sunday, but I wonder if Asheville would benefit from Sunday even better. And I'm starting to think maybe Asheville would be the one that benefits more. Because he really wants energy. That's how you get him to go more often. Evanescia, she goes quite a bit, even if you don't have ER going to her. So like maybe it won't be a problem. So maybe I want Asheville on the team, or on the field instead. Then it definitely makes sense for Sunday. So much thoughts, so much. I have to really think about this. Ugh. Like, to be fair, the team is doing fine on their own. Like, there's no issues that they're having, even whoever is on the field. So at the moment, it probably doesn't matter. But down the road, when I'm doing a higher level, it's going to matter a lot. Because it'll be really problematic if I don't get enough hits in. Because the only bad thing about this team comp is you really need them hitting. If they're not hitting, then you're gonna really lack damage. So it's like, it's a bit of a gamble in that sense. And if you don't build them well, too. 60? Wait, we're gonna have some... Will we be able to ascend maybe like 2 or 3? 2 or 3 levels? Maybe? Maybe? For once, this would actually be a really good run. Please? Let me... Because after this, I will get another 10 HP. That's like 72 right there. Right? 72? But then if I survive the boss, I get another 10 at the end. Oh, I already have an Asheville. There is no adventuring. That is crazy. Why is there no adventuring? I don't understand. What else should I have? I feel like I should... Maybe I need to get this. My team has been doing okay, but I am very scared that the boss is gonna do big damage. And then I won't be able to do much because Aventuring is the only sustain I have. And he's a 1 cost. Which is a little concerning. Just a little. And then Topaz, what do you want? Do I have a gun? Perfect. More damage. Then... increases out. Ooh, that would be nice. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with this. I'm just gonna give that to Sunday. And then I give this to you. Good luck. Hopefully. Okay, I'm gonna try this now. Let's see if Asheville would do better on field. Oh, pick up this. Pick up the 5 stars to help myself later. I don't think it really helps, but like... There is no adventuring. How? There we go. There we go. Oh my god, thank god. He's actually a 2-star now. Thank god. But now I don't think I'm gonna find any more topazes. I wonder if I should try to get Evanescia to 3 costs. Now I get a topaz. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get a 3-star topaz. No way. So I might as well start selling topaz for Evanescia. But it's not... No. No. Okay, well, this is the best we can do. But we're really healthy, so like I want more health so I can ascend higher. I want more health so I can ascend higher. It's just selfish reasoning that I want. That's all I'm looking for. Okay, so off-field also doesn't work for Ash Builder. But does it charge him? That's what I'm wondering right now. Maybe it'll charge him? Probably not. It doesn't look like it charges him. But if he's right next to a Ventrine, maybe he'll get smacked enough. Will he'll charge faster? Because I just want him to go more often. Because he goes a lot. He can go a lot, it's just he needs his ult up. And at least off-field, it doesn't feel like it's enough. Ooh, I need to get rid of the healers. I need to get rid of the healers. Okay, that's this guy right here. These guys are going to be the bane of my existence. The TVs in these Aurelio guys are really annoying. The TVs, they make you lose energy, and then these guys freaking heal a lot, actually. Especially in the late contents, they start healing a lot, which is really bothersome. I thought the max stars were 2. 3 stars are the max, but it's harder to get 3 star. Because you need to get them to another 2 star, and then you need another 2 star. You need 3 2 stars. It's painful. I absolutely hate those TVs. I hate them so much. They ruin everything. They actually ruin everything. It's painful. It's very, very painful. Like, especially for a team that, you know, really relies on energy, it is not fun dealing with those TVs. Not fun at all. Wow, my Topaz is already at 7. My Ashvale is at 10 though, right here. He has 1 charm on his boots, but 10 already on him. That's crazy. Do you also hate the Mondstadt crabs? The Mondstadt crabs? The crabs in Mondstadt? What? Is there crabs there? Thankfully, characters that don't use energy aren't affected by them, but 99% of the time you're never running all non-energy ults. Yeah. Yeah. Is my stream broken? Probably, really. Can we try this team on Currency Wars? Silverwolf, Yao Guang, Evanescia, Castorize, Evernight, Anaxa, and Finan? Is this can work? I don't... Technically, you can run them. However, I'm trying to think. I don't remember who is who in terms of placement, because some of them will be off-field, some of them will be on-field. So I'm trying to figure out who's the on-field characters that can work or needs to be on-field. Then my only concern is Finan. Finan is such an odd character in Currency War and in normal, where he wants to be by himself. His ult makes him by himself, so like he's just gonna be alone. So even if you put that team on the board with him, the problem is that half the time he's gonna be gone, or like half the time the team is gone. So you'll probably lose out a lot of damage. You know what I'm saying? That's my only concern. Finding the ultimate introvert. Yeah, even though he's an extrovert, I know that's the funny part. He's like a puppy. He's excited like one. It's really cute, but yeah. But yeah, that's the only problem with that team build. Is Finan is going to make everybody just go away. I'm pretty sure and then the other problem is depending on what level you're at, he won't get buffed enough to defeat anything. And then finding in his turn also, you will probably run out of time. So there's a lot to it. There's a lot to it. Just curious? You can try it out. In Currency War, that's for sure. That's the nice thing about Currency War, you can definitely give it a try. Because who knows, maybe it can work. I mean, I created this really weird team and it works out really well. That's what Klee says? Does she? I've been sitting here watching this for over an hour, but I still haven't tried the mode or learned how it works. I think sometimes it's hard to understand right away. Some of these game modes, like you just have to play to understand. Oh my god, I meant to choose Ashvale. Now Ashvale gets no new ult. That was a waste. That was a waste. Oh well. The good thing is Ashvale and my Topaz are doing damage. They're doing really big damage. And my Topaz is already at 14 stacks. And my Ashvale is already at 19. Wow, he gets stacks like crazy. Which is a really good sign. So yeah, I am thinking Ashvale on field would be better. I thought he'll be better off field. No, I think he's better on field because of his energy. Because otherwise he does fine technically off field, but he can go more on field. And on top of that, my Ashvale is strong thanks to E2. We got so much HP! This is like one of my best runs! Wait, we got 3! All my time was finally worth it. All of my time was well worth it. And my Topaz does so much more damage than my Ashvale. That is... yeah. So is it roguelike? I don't know if you would call it roguelike. I don't know how to explain it. Follow-up is better. I think it's both. You need both because Elation acts like follow-up in a very, very odd way. I don't know if they meant to do it like that, but Elation counts as a hit every single time, and that counts for Topaz in Currency War. It counts as a follow-up. Kind of roguelike in TFT. I always think of it as TFT, but I don't know how to explain what roguelike is. I know it, but I don't know how to explain it. Let me save this. Can I save this? Save. There you go. Because my only other save was this one. It expired, but that's okay. And I only saved this one because she hit like 50 something tags. But I lost so much HP. So okay, so I'm thinking Ashvale was a good team. So instead of Starry-Sea, it was Elation Trailblazer was actually really handy here. So Elation Trailblazer is actually better here. And instead of Starry-Sea, we have Ashvale. I'm writing notes, sorry. Like, because I've been thinking about this team and seeing how this would work. And then I spelled Trailblazer wrong. And then if I get 10, maybe I'll need Dan. But so far we're lucky we have not needed Dan. We haven't needed a second sustain yet. Dance Party TV. In Currency War, they seem really handy. Wow, we're almost halfway there. Halfway. The enemy difficulty just keeps going higher and higher. It's not. Oh god, it's at 102. Oh, Trailblazer also has the mem on the mode as well. Yeah. No, I noticed that. I thought it was really cool that if you put them on field, they'll have remembrance. If you put them off field, isolation. No! Oh. Okay. Well, at least it's not the dead dragon. At least it's not the dead dragon. The dead dragon actually just kills my team. There's nothing I can do about it. The dead dragon just kills you. There's nothing. You the only way you survive is like maybe you have an HP team. Maybe. Starting supplies are replaced with 3 random costs, but I need supplies. Get 1 random 2 cost? No, I feel like this one would be better for me. Dead dragon, you just need Cast and Hyacinth. I know, but like I don't want to build the team all the time, you know? I don't want to build the team all the time. That team actually did really well, so I want to try that again, if I can get them. But yeah, Pom Pom isn't too bad actually, but the mechanic is not fun either. Does she spin? Does she really spin? Oops, I messed up. Oh, she does spin. It's kind of janky though. It's not as smooth as a Naxa or Trailblazer. But you're right. Whoever mentioned it earlier, she does kind of just spin forever. Yeah. Spin without the A. Yeah. I still like Anaxes and Trailblazers. It's just so smooth when you go back and forth. Cypher also can be good for the team. The only thing I don't like about Cypher in this team is one, she does go often if you build her right, but like it's like hit or miss, if that makes sense. Also, I do not want this. Perfect. This would once I get a Venturine, he'll just go forever because he'll just keep getting hit. But then I need to get another shield for him because that's gonna kill me otherwise. But yeah, so like Cypher is like hit or miss. If you build her right, she can go really fast. But sometimes with the team, I feel like she's a little weak in Currency War. I'm not sure why. In real gameplay, she's not weak. But some odd reason in Currency War, she doesn't feel quite right either. After 100 allies squad, damage implication increases by 40. That would be nice. Well, it's better with normal speed. Oh, like if I take off the double speed? At reward, your store will forcibly refresh for every 4 seconds, 7 times. Oh, I don't like that either. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. Night Demigod and Elations, we're going. No, I'm gonna try one more time with the follow-up. Well, we'll see. The real question is if they want to come by, because if they don't, then that's a whole nother problem that I'm gonna have to deal with. We'll see who comes by. Oh wait, I can get this. Okay. She counts as a galactic voyager? Oh, I didn't know that. Who knew? The spinning is smoother without double speed. Okay, let me try it. Let me try it. Let me see. After Evanestia does all her things. And hopefully they don't kill her right away, because sometimes I feel like they like smacking Cypher around for whatever reason. She comes with Galactic Voyager. Nice! Did not know. I guess that makes sense, huh? Oh god. It's so painful early game without any shield, without any sustain. How does her look? Does it look... Oh, I messed up. I messed up. I accidentally double pressed the button. Please don't kill them. Never mind. See, they really... Okay, so spin. Okay, I see what you mean. It does look better on single or like slow focus or like not double speed. It looks a little smoother. There you go. But I guess that can be said with all characters though, right? All characters I feel like would be like pretty smooth if they're all on like normal speed. Well, it's early round. Early round I just have to suffer with losing HP. Oh, I was hoping to be able to kill at least one, but... Ugh. Boop, boop. Oh, there. Okay, we... can keep you there. Where is... There. Elation. So... I'm not gonna get Trailblazer for a while. I have not seen a Fei Xiao in Aventurine. Would be nice. So maybe in the store? Maybe? Next round? What is elation? Me, I'm elation. Wait, why am I losing HP? What's going on here? Oh no, did I accidentally choose something that makes me lose HP? That's not a good sign. What is making me lose HP? When entering combat, all damage dealt off-field allies is reduced to 1? What does that mean? Self-destruct. When an enemy is hit by an on-field target attack, deals damage to 100% of their attack to the target. When an on-field ally is attacked, decreases their healing and shield strength by 50%? Why? It's already hard enough to survive in this. Why do they do this? Oh god. Well, welcome. No. So not only am I slowly killing myself, now I won't get enough shields and healings. Well, I'm not gonna get any healings, but jeez. Great. He's down to his last HP. Down to his last. Is it this round, or is it gonna be like that for this level? Because I'm on... What am I on? 34? Is that part of like the criteria for rank 34? Or is it just because I'm unlucky with the area? I'm hoping that is just me unlucky with the area, because if this is gonna be a thing I have to deal with the higher levels, I'm not gonna be very happy dealing with it. It's not gonna be very pleasant. That's why we want Silver Wolf. She can kill them before we hit. I mean, yes and no. Sometimes she does, sometimes she doesn't. Depends on how you build her. And if you don't build her right, then it's like hit or miss. And then also, I think the gameplay is really boring, if that's the case too. Because with the problem with a full Elation team is there's so many buttons that you just auto it. No longer that fun. At least I like to actively be part of the fight with my team. I like being part of the team, right? Elation has gameplay. Oh god, that's true. So no, nothing bad about Elation, but unfortunately it gets a little boring because it's just all auto. Okay. You just auto and be elated. Just be elated. That is crazy to say. Just be elated. Oh, here you are. Yeah, I think I'm going to need a really beefy Aventurine. because this is gonna be problematic very quickly. And I kind of need that adventuring too. No. Where is he? Also, Silverwolf one line, just do auto. I'll carry. Yeah, no, they can definitely. I feel like Elation will be able to get to 40 easily, but it won't be satisfying. It will not be very satisfying if I just do that and then auto the entire thing, and then I'm not playing. Whereas at least in this one, I get to play. I get to. Well, that was unfortunate. Which reminds me, I really need that item that helps with crowd control. It was I think a gun and something else. It was a gun and something else. Because it was usually something I give Robin. Yeah. Silver really says just make auto. Yeah, she does. Well, she changes the game partially, doesn't she? Like, I think if you get her to be a 2-star or a 2 cost, or no, 2-star, sorry, 2-star. If you make her a 2-star, one of the abilities you can make her have basically lowers the enemies to be weaker. I think that was one of the things that you can get sometimes. Also, I want to kill this trotter so I can get the items to it. I would like to kill this trotter to get the items. There we go. Guaranteed extra item for. I just want to guarantee it, that's all. Just gotta guarantee it. But yeah, I think Silverwolf has like some kind of skill like that. Or not skill, but it's like some kind of trait she can give herself. It's like a cheat sheet. This health thing is really going to it's going to really be bad. Oh no. Because if they kill me over and over again, we're not going to be able to attack very much. Lesion follow-up also good? So far, it's pretty good. That's just because you're utilizing Topaz quite a bit. Where is Aventurine? There you are. Okay. Boop. Okay, and then they can smack you. You'll be okay. You'll be okay, surely. Yeah, that's... Either down. Wait. Yeah, okay. We'll be fine right here. I need to have Evanescia close to Aventurine because if Aventurine's the only one getting smacked but they do an AoE hit or a burst hit, yeah, I think Evanescia is the only one that's probably gonna survive. Maybe. Hopefully. Aventurine is good. If you build him right, he will be. But I think he struggles a little bit more compared to some of the other preservation characters, especially because now with the enemies that they have, and especially with Currency War always amping up the enemies' abilities too, sometimes his shields aren't strong enough and it gets scary really quickly. But if you build him alright, then he should be fine. You just have to build him really, really tanky. But therefore he doesn't do as much necessarily. But if I get him to 2 costs and maybe get him another sturdy plate, hopefully that'll help. Also, do you guys hear that? My dog is so cute. My dog is so cute. Sorry, I'm just listening to her yap. I'm on A4 on Currency War. I almost died at A4 because no. You didn't get Silverwolf? Yeah. It is rough. Good night, Mira. Good night, Naru. Sleep well. Have sweet dreams. Talk to you guys later. Sleep well, sleep well. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you. This should be my last. I was thinking maybe we'll do 3, but with how long each of this takes, I guess not. Thank you. Good night, good night. Rest well. Oh god. Wait, does her shield go down too? Oh, this is not good. So venturing just put on the shield. Me gotta go as well. Night and good luck. Good night, night. Sleep. Oh, I don't know if you're sleeping well, but or I don't know if you're sleeping. You said you just gotta go, but have fun. Have sleep daydreams or sleep dreams. Bye bye, bye bye. Thank you for stopping by. I'm debating right now. I'm debating. I wonder if I have to try to get to level 10 for a second sustain. But then a second sustain means having a healer, most likely, because I'm literally constantly losing health. Like that. I kinda wanna restart. Mostly just to see if it's just this round that is gonna have this health issue thing, or if it's just a thing with this level. I'm kind of curious about that. Also, how's my adventuring not losing HP? I don't understand that. How is he not losing HP? Is it because he doesn't use skill on the enemies? Okay, wait, so if Asheville uses his skill, okay. The shield goes down. So none of his health got eaten, but the shield went down. So I am going to need a really beefy shield. But then every time he hits, it went down. And then hers went down too. But then why doesn't Phase Shadows go down? Oh god. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Oh, this is interesting. He's paying them off screen to display fake damage numbers. No. That's what's happening. Great. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird that sometimes it goes down. Like, Evanescia was losing her health no matter what, but then Asheville wasn't even losing his health. So I'm not quite sure if I'm understanding what's going on. Which is not very good about that. Okay. Aw, man. I'll get this. There you go. And then Shu. And then let's level up. I can put Evanescia back here so she doesn't keep getting hit. Or losing HP. Well, she's still gonna lose HP. 2-cost Sunday? Wow! And then I'll put that with Aventurine. Put that there. Can I roll down? Okay, I have 50 coins. If I roll down to 40, how much would I go? Why did you skip Silverwolf? She's Elation. I'm looking for Elation members that attack often. She doesn't attack often. Not often enough. At least, not what I'm looking for. But, I'm thinking. If I roll down now, though, I'm not gonna get my 5. This is what I hate about currency war, is figuring out the money thing. Because you want to stay at 50, but then sometimes you want to roll down for certain things, but then sometimes it's not worth rolling down, and then you have a hard time getting back your money, and then it's... Ooh. everything goes downhill afterwards. Okay, so yeah, his shield keeps going down. No. His shield just keeps going down. Okay, her shield is now going down. It's making a lot more sense. But now these two won't have issues anymore. I just... At least... my Venturine is stronger, so hopefully he'll do a decent job at shielding them. But now instead of worrying about the enemies, now I constantly have to worry about my own team eating up their shields. That's that's a whole new concern that I have to worry about. It's not even the enemies anymore. I have to worry about my own teammates. Especially because with follow-up, they're going so freaking often, they're just gonna keep eating their shields. Oh no. Seeing all this Yao Guang action made me want to go grab my tarot cards. Want me to read yours? Oh, you do tarot cards? What kind of tarot cards do you have? I have 3 random tarot cards with me. Not right now, but like I have like 3 different random decks. I don't think I'm very good at reading tarot cards, but you know, like I have this one that they look like Polaroid pictures, and it's basically like different places around the world, and then there's like a drawing on top of it, like a holographic drawing of like a symbol for the tarot, which is really pretty. I really like it. It's very pretty. So yeah, I don't think I'm very good at reading it. I think I can read what the card is, but I'm not very good at reading it like what it does for you. You know? That's pretty cool, yeah. I think this one is Gods and Myths. Ooh, I gotta hang on. While this is running, oh, Asheville, stop it, or else you're gonna lose all this energy recharge. God and Myths, tarot cards. Sorry, I like looking at the pictures. Ooh, wait, this one's a nice one. There's so many pretty tarot cards. I'm not even very good at reading tarot cards, but they're so pretty. They're so nice looking, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's just nice collecting them just because it looks nice. Just for the aesthetics. I'm doing 3 cards readings on major arcanas. They're simple enough for a beginner like me. Yeah, the major arcanas are easier to read. Well, okay. Hit or miss. Hit or miss. Major arcanas, technically they represent a topic or like a very overall theme. But when it comes to people, it can be a little finicky. Just a little bit. But they're usually easier to read because they're just a overcompassing topic. But I've heard that they can be very finicky when it comes to reading. But I mean, if you're only doing major arcanas, it might be easier. Right now in Currency Wars, using this team Silver Wolf, Tribby. Okay, Tribby, Sparksy, Yao Guang, Evanescio, Sparkle. It works so well. Yeah. Well, Tribby overall is a really good support, just in general. She still is a very good, like, universal support. I use her for once in a while with Asheville, because it actually works out really well. And then Sparksy is, or Sparkle, sorry, Sparkle is also a good buffer for elation in general. And then you also get the skill point team or bond. Anyways, if you want me to ring, pick 3 numbers 1 through 22 since you can't physically pick them. Let's go with 3. 17 and 21. 3, 17, 21. Those are just 3 numbers on the top of my head. Well, at least we killed this boss. So I need to find the right characters, it's really it. Once I have like a decent amount of characters, they're doing fine. It's just now I have to worry about the HP thing. So I wonder if I mean, adventuring, if he gets his ult enough, it's not a problem. I'm holding Kafka and playing on the back. Kafka... She's not a backfielder, is she? Is she? I think she's on field, is she not? Oh yeah. Asheville should be able to kill this guy. Right? Come on, Asheville. I built you pretty well, right? There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. I would be a little sad if my Asheville could not kill that. He is strong. So strong. Okay, do I need more aventurines? It might be wise for me to try and maybe get a 3-star. Maybe. Just maybe. Also, is it the gun I'm thinking? Oh, I need the knife. Oh man, I need a knife. Okay, I think we're doing pretty well, so I don't think I need to change the team right now. Silverwolf, also a Stellaron Hunter. Oh, that's true. So you're going for the Stellaron Bond. Technically, you could move some... Well, you might be able to move some of the Elation characters in the backfield, because quite a few of them are backfielders. Or they can be both backfielder and onfielder. But I guess that depends. I think Firefly though is only on-fielder though. So it might be a little rough. Oh. Yeah, it's a good thing I got this thing. Because that at least forces... it forces Aventurine to just go really often. Or not go very often, but it saves everybody else the trouble of getting hit. So they'll survive longer. Do you need built characters in your account to play this, or is it just a side mode where they're built for you and you just play TFT? It's both. It's kind of both. If you have the character in your account, and I think if they're an on-field character, meaning they're in the front right here, actually being played, then if you own this character, anything attached to them is yours. So for example, my Ashvale's build is his. This is actually based off of my Ashvale in real game. So even his Eidolon is E2. However, if I didn't have Ashvale, I can still play him. But it will be, you know, like a default build for him by the game. So like, who's a character I don't have? Well, for example, okay, Evanescia, for example. Evanescia is obviously, she's not out yet, and she can be on field. If she's on field, I will be using the game build for her. So whatever, I guess, I don't know what kind of build they give them. I think they just give them like a basic, like best build possible based on their criteria, and then you go from there. But I'm pretty sure they'll be at E0. I don't even know if they'll be S1. Maybe I can check that. If I put her on field, I can check that. So maybe I'll switch her and Ashvale afterwards so I can see. But I know for sure the on field, if you own them, it's your Eidolons, your build. But off field, I don't think it matters, because technically my Topaz is E6 S5 now. However, based on her gameplay in Currency War, it doesn't matter if she's on field, off. Well, it doesn't matter because she just moves the same no matter what. So the amount of like Numby Eidolon stuff doesn't really matter. She might be stronger though because of the Eidolons. I'm not sure. So, but they do give you a copy of a character, so you don't have to worry. That's the nice part. So it's a good way to trial out characters that you don't have, and maybe you're just debating on getting them, because now you can try them out in the game, or at least see a little bit of what they can do, even if they're off-field. I'm doing too much AoE damage that I'm not touching the game. That is elation. You auto the game and then you don't touch it anymore. My cat steps straight on my ankle. Poor Riddy. Poor Riddy. Sun, moon, and death. That is... I don't know if that's a good thing. That does not sound like a good thing at all. Sun sounds good, but pairing it with moon and death does not sound very pleasing. That's a very scary combination right there. Okay, all reversed. Oh, all reversed? I'm trying to remember reverse. Sun reverse is not good. That's guaranteed. Moon reverse? Moon itself means fear. Fear of the unknown, being blinded, kind of like you're in the dark of things and you're wary. But I'm not sure if it's a good thing reversed. And then death reverse. Death sounds scary, but is not necessarily bad. It usually represents change. So I'm not sure what that means. Reverse. That also sounds like it could be bad. Oh jeez. I read it as you might encounter some self-doubts and unexpected hiccups while working on your personal projects, but in the end you'll reach a successful outcome where you can be satisfied, happy, and feel joy that you made the efforts to try. No, that's not bad. Not bad. Death does represent change, so I can see hiccups. I can see that. Evanesha is good. I like her. I like her too. She is fun. Not too sure how off-field is, because I know DDD does not work if they're off-field. Yeah, but that's why off-field, I feel like off-field does not care about, what do you call it? It doesn't care about what your build is. Because off-field, a lot of characters that are off-field works differently than how they would work in-game. You know what I mean? Because they can't be on the field to play. So I think off-field is a whole different case. But usually if they're on-field, they follow a very set, or they follow your builds for them. At the start of combat, launches wind arrows. Equals the squad's total stars? I'm tempted. I'm tempted. But wealth gems. Your bonds can only be activated up to the effect corresponding to 4 characters. Never mind, that's bad. When entering a new node, equipment in the inventory will be transformed into other equipment of the same quality. I don't like that. That's actually kind of bad. Because if I'm trying to save certain builds, yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. I don't like that. I don't want to have to dig around and hope for the best with that. Because that would not be good. Would not be good. The thing I really like about the tarot is that they aren't necessarily taken at face value. The reverse doesn't necessarily mean the opposite, just another facet of the thing. It varies. Usually it represents the opposite. It's easier, I guess, to think about it as the opposite. However, just because it means the opposite, it goes now more into context clues. It's not that it doesn't mean the opposite anymore. It's the context clue of the other cards that changes its meaning. For example, death face forward, upright, sounds scary because when you think of death, obviously you think of death. But in reality, death means change. However, if you put a death card with the moon card upright, that usually symbolizes a bad thing because moon in itself is a really negative card, usually representing kind of being blinded, fear of the unknown, all those things. So therefore, the change can also mean a bad thing. if you're looking at those two cards alone. However, if you look at Death and Sun, just those two together, it could represent a happy change instead, a good change. So when you put all three of them together, it can go two ways. It depends on what you draw first. If you draw Moon, Death, Sun, then Moon, it'll be saying you're in a dark place, you're kind of scared, like things have been bad, but change is going to happen and you're going to be happier in the end. But if you have Sun, Death, Moon, then it's going to be like, oh, you're in a happy place, and then you kind of go into like a change and it can get worse, stuff like that. Or there's just different things. And then there's an other part is it's actually also, if you don't know, it also depends on your card, the card you use, because every single deck of card, this is why there's so many tarot designs, is also it depends on your tarot card design. If your tarot card design is also more positive, there's a more positive meaning to it. If it looks more negative, then it also can mean a more negative thing. This is why tarot cards are like kind of finicky. Ultimately, at the end of the day, tarot cards are meant to be more of a tool to use for advice. So like, it's better not to take it at face value, but it sometimes is a nice warning, a nice advice. Sometimes it tells you like you need to look at things in a different perspective, things like that, you know? And that's what makes them interesting. I'm finding Xandar. Lygus? That's Lygus's name, right? Xandar? Genius number 1, I think is right. That's what he is. What happened to all my shields? All my shields are gone. So there's a lot to it. Also, maybe it was a good thing I chose that arrow. It just killed off the very first half right away by itself. I didn't need to do anything, which is actually really handy. So maybe endgame is going to help me quite a bit. But it only does it in the very beginning, I think, of the round. But as long as I'm keeping a decent HP until I can help find more characters. But I should start doing fine once I level up a little bit more. Hopefully. 5 cost Silver Wolf is too much damage. Yeah. But you still have to build her well with her items. And then Asheville is going to... Well, no, actually, he's not going to lose all of his stuff. For a second, I thought maybe he would use all his charges, but... Not too bad. He'll use his last charge here. How much money do I have? 51. I'll be level 7 soon. So I'll be able to have... I'm trying to think, like 7, I need 2 more levels afterwards. At least 2 more levels to get the bare minimum. It is so hard to get to level 10 in this game. I still have not gotten the 12 like teammates in this award thingy, because I never have enough like items or level ups to get to the high levels, and then I never get the gems either. It doesn't happen. I'm only at Wealth Creator 12. Never. It's more painful as you get higher. It's more painful as you get higher. Sometimes you just gotta enjoy the flowers. Enjoy that you're lower, because it hopefully is not as bad. Because it's painful that I'm watching my team just slowly take away their health for whatever reason. Now Aventurin is taking his health. Why wasn't he taking his health earlier and then now he's taking his health? Okay, but my concern, I am concerned about. We're only in round 2. Round 3 is gonna have hard-hitting enemies. Will I really be okay? Or I might need one more item on adventuring. I think I need another steel plate. Losing becomes even more painful with how long it takes to finish a run. Yeah. Very painful. Very, very painful. For absolutely no reason. It shouldn't have to be this painful, but it is. It doesn't have to be, but it is. And that's the sad part. They want you to work hard for it. Will my team be fine? Ew, new. I don't think I win this one. Yeah, I don't win this one. Oh, I was so close to killing one more. Well, that's not a good sign though. Okay, well, I want boots. I like the boots. And then... What? Oh wait, this is a 2. Why? I could have been using this 2-tier ash veil this entire time, and I haven't. I could have been using it. Okay, for now, just because I have this, I'll put that there. But I would really like Trailblazer. But I really want the Elation bond right now. Trash! I wonder if I can get a gem. Does he like this? Oh, here. I can give this to you. There you go. For now, I put you guys there. I have not seen the Yao Guang anywhere. Oh. Hopefully this will help me save my HP. That's kind of all I need right now. It's just until I can get other characters. Would be handy. Yeah. Ugh. The pain. The only problem is now Asheville won't get his ult very often. Or it'll vary. It'll vary. So it just depends. Well, he gets it here. He'll use it up there. He'll use his ult here. Hi, Wool. Hello. How are you? Yeah. Slowly but surely. I've been playing Currency War for almost 3 hours. Oh god. They truly take a really long time. Ouch. Gamer Girl hits hard. Silver Wolf? Okay, let's see. Did she get her ult? Oh, thank god she did. Oh god, she's so... her stuff is really loud. I did not realize how loud it was. Okay, can I... She can go again here. We'll put the... I think that'll work. And Asheville goes. Okay. Perfect. Because I kind of need him just to do his follow-up stuff. We're at 45, but then I think Fei Xiao needs to go here before she starts overcharging. Why is it so hard to get certain characters in this game? Why is it so hard to go hunting down certain characters? I just realized that my Yao Guang is still 1 star. Oh my goodness. This one right here. That charges Asheville a little bit. Oh no, Fei Xiao got hit. Oh wait, there we go. I forgot. Right, Silver Wolf. Thank God. At least until I get the item. Thank God for the Mika Wolfie. The Wolfie, whatever you call it. Okay, oh, they got shielded again? Is that what happened? They suddenly had like a digital shield on them. But he's actually doing more damage than the arrows. Interesting. There we go. Okay. All good. Boop, boop, boop. Ooh, do I want 3 gold or 7 gold? I think we've been doing pretty okay, so I am okay with trying for the 7 gold. And then I'm going to... There we go. Do I want Sparksy? Wow, I did not see the characters I'm looking for. Wow, I am almost at another 3-star Asheville. He really likes hanging out here. He's really that apologetic for making me lose twice to him. He's so nice. Even in currency war, he's been quite kind, yeah. Very kind. Kinda crazy. And right now he's our best damage dealer too. So like he's working his job right now. He's doing his job. Oh, it just now depends on how much stars, like rankings I can get. Boop. Yeah, I do think I'm going to need another venturing item. Because I did not have a good feeling for the 3rd world. I don't have a good feeling for the 2nd boss, that's another thing too. He's really here for the Dream Eaters? He is! He's nice. Hopefully he's blessing your guys' currency war too. Unless you guys don't need him, then that's a whole nother thing. Oh, get that. Hey, I got 2 Pac-Mans in a row. Is it just random which one she gets? Like, I know she gets like a Pac-Man, she gets a Whirlwind, and then she gets the Minecraft sword. But is it just random which one she gets? Oh, Pac-Man. Who knows, maybe he'll personally bless your future pulls too. The old detective? Surely he'll bless my pulls. Maybe he'll be nice and make it easy for me to get Aventurine. That would be nice. I would like that very much. Technically, he already has long apologized with his double pull. He has long apologized, but man, if he's being this nice in Currency War, that's great. You know? Very handy. I like that Pac-Man. Oh my god. Silverwolf is on the verge of death. She's actually on the verge of death. This is a little concerning. Oh, I don't want to use that on them. That's actually going to be a waste of an ult. I'm a bit late today. That's okay, Yuki. I'm just sitting here doing Currency War. That's all I've been doing. Quite literally. You haven't missed much. Let's be real here. 1 HP, she had a focus sash. I don't like this. I don't like this HP draining. It's actually so countering against the follow-up team who goes all the time. Like if it's like a hard-hitting character that goes like once in a blue moon but hits like over 100 million, then that's like maybe that'll be a different issue, but this team wants to go often, so it's like it's very counterproductive that I'm losing HP every single time I hit. It's actually painful. Oh god. Silverwolf needs a Sparksy to work well. She's doing fine without Sparksy. So it's Currency War, so it's a little different. She'll be fine. She's doing fine, it's literally the HP drain that I'm having problems with. It's not the team. It's the HP drain. I noticed that too, HP goes down so fast, yeah. Yaya's HP disappeared in a heartbeat. Don't get me going on how squishy some characters are. For whatever reason, I feel like Sparksy in Currency War is extremely squishy. I kid you not. Every single time I have her there, it genuinely feels like she's on the verge of death 24/7. I try really hard to keep her away from Aventurine in fear that he's gonna accidentally get her killed. And I work really hard to try and get the adaptive exoskeleton to try and keep my team alive for this reason. Especially once I got to Creator Wealth, it just feels really bad that everyone is on the verge of death. It does not feel great at all. Okay, I'm not gonna win the round, but I will at least get the bare minimum and I'll get the gold. I think I'm going for gold. I forgot what I picked for this. I forgot if I picked gold or if it was EXP. Living on the edge. That's what this Currency War is. It's literally living on the edge. Just barely surviving. At some point, the damage is not enough sometimes. Not enough. Can I kill that last guy? Last one? Ooh. Asheville barely goes one more time to kill him off. Nice! We're not that healthy anymore. That's the bad part. 429 million damage. Nice! But we finally got 3-star Asheville. And my Yao Guang. Everybody's a... Okay, besides Silver Wolf right now, but everybody's a 2-star. Hey, this is great. That single arrow that just killed the dinosaur. Great. It just sniped him. Let's see. We don't need this, we don't need that. Ooh. I forgot that I have this now. There, we give that to you. You make the off-field strong. Because I kind of need the off-field to be strong. Okay, I'm gonna roll down a little bit. Hopefully this doesn't kill me though. Oh, here you go. Okay, do we see a robin anywhere? A venturine? I see no robins. That is... not the best. Oh well. Hi Blitz! Hi, how's it going? We're surviving? Kinda surviving in currency war. We won the first one actually really well, surprisingly. A little shock. But we won the first round of currency war and it ascended 3 times. This one is a little bit more rough, I will say. A little bit more. This... Holy crap! I am very happy to have taken that arrow. It just bam killed him to like less than 50% of his health. That is crazy. Man, that was great. That was entertaining to watch. Pom Pom's gonna hit me with a train? Hopefully not. Now that we have Trailblazer, technically we hit him with a train. Technically we hit him with a train. Oh, thank god. Put back the shield before... Never mind, Ashvale just ate his entire shield. Oh god. It eats so much of his health. This is actually so bad. And then what am I gonna do with My Day's boss? I keep forgetting his name. The boss's name. This Strife. But oh my goodness. But I haven't gotten anything. But I need to still get items for everybody else. Ashvale, no! Oh god. Nicador? Is that what it is? I forget. I'm not gonna lie, Aunt Forrest's names, I forget like more than half of them. It's bad, I just forget them. Okay, Yao Guang gets to go again. Or not again, but the aha moment gets to go twice. Okay, so it is Nicador, yeah. Pretty sure that's right, Nicador the Titans of Strife. I just remember he's Strife and he's My Day, technically. So that's all I remember. And I don't remember any of the other bosses. I know what they all look like and that's it. Why did these guys get to... What the... Those little guys went like 4 times in a row. That was crazy. And then her ult. Nice. Her ult is almost up again. No, never mind. Her ult's only at 24. Ooh, Ash Veil. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I need to really strongly build one more shield item because this is bad. This is actually really bad. No! Wait, I should have not used Ash Veil's ult. Because now I went to the freaking wrong thing. Darn it. Now I have to kill the minions before it goes back to Pom Pom. Oh, such a waste. And then he dies. Such a waste. Oh. TV has the light swords and Silverwolf has the idle animation. They could both play Beat Saber. They can both play Beat Saber together. Oh, there goes my team. There goes the team. Ooh, okay. He's so dead. Oh god. I am hoping that I can get Ash Veil's ult one more time and hope for the best. That's what I'm trying to hope for right now. I'm trying to hope for the best that his ult will be helpful, but it is not looking good right now. It is not looking good right now. Sad. Actually, literally, if my team didn't die, I would be okay. Yeah, sad. What the heck? Why are they going so often? Okay. Well, Evanescia gets to go a lot. Yeah. Ray Hansel is destined to die for Silverwolf now Ash. It's not them being on the right hand. The problem is they go too often. They go too often enough that it's killing them. Slowly on the inside. It's actually so bad. Okay, so Evanescia is actually doing really good damage right now. Hey, what happened to your item? There you go. Okay. Maybe having Robin will help. But they're just slowly killing their HP. And I'm slowly killing mine too. That's another bad thing. Oh. Time to drag him back. Slowly but surely, right? My poor Ash Veil. He's trying his best right now. It's not even his fault, it's just the round's fault. Because they want to punish follow-up attackers. It's not his fault he wants to attack a lot. He's just doing his job. He's doing a good job too. Too good of a job that it's killing him. Slowly dying of old age in real time. Oh. Yeah, I have a very bad feeling that we're not gonna make it this round. I have a very bad feeling. Very, very bad. It's not even that my team isn't strong enough. I think they're okay. It's just I don't have enough time to be able to do my things because of the death thing. Sad. So sad. I feel like this currency war didn't take as long though. Is that just me? We're right now at like 3 hours and 17 minutes. I feel like the last currency war was like, by the time I finished, it was like, what, 2 hours? To be fair, I didn't start playing right away, but still. I feel like it took longer. Okay, adventuring, we kinda need your shield. Really badly. Just to keep everybody alive. And then Asheville is gonna eat all the shield that you just gave him. At least the back row doesn't have any HP. Imagine if they also had HP. By everybody, Issa means mostly Asheville. He's going too much. My plan is working a little too well. It's backfiring now. It's working too well that it's backfiring. And that's problematic. Oh. Ooh, nice. And then it does it all up here. Wait, that's good. Perfect. Wait, how did he go another time? I was not supposed to use Sunday there. I was not supposed to use Sunday there. My Fei Xiao and him are living on 1 HP. And then my poor adventuring. There we go, killed that guy. Okay, we are so close. We just need, I think it's just these last 3. Just these last 3, so like... as long as they only attack Aventurine on Sunday, please. Then we'll be okay. I think in future games, gonna add currency war as a health buff for enemies with each rank. What do you mean by health buff? Like they get more HP? Ooh, this doesn't count. Oh, there we go. We are so close. So close. Yeah, gets more HP. I think that's pretty normal though. I think they've been already doing that. At least it feels like every single like enemy, the higher levels you go, the more HP they get. No, my Aventurine! Cries. No! Not the HP. Rebate? That's not a very good one. I could do this on. This is the first time I see Aventurine die, right? Did I not get it? What is? After 2 nodes, great. That's if I even survive 2 nodes. Well, I guess that hurts to see. Just a little. Just a little. Oh. Literally. Oh my goodness. Welp. If I put the recharge on here, hopefully he'll get his ult more often. Maybe I should try and put this thing on him so he gets ult often. Cause holy crap, this team really is just They do not care for their own safety or health at all. Yep, you see a venturing diver first time. Yeah, usually he's the last one standing. But his shields right now is really squishy. Oh, thank God it hit only those two. It is what it is. Yeah, I might need to use Sunday on a venturing rather. Usually I've been using Sunday on like Asheville and whatnot, but in this I probably will need it on a venturing rather, especially the energy, because this is painful. Okay, then we'll take that. Let's see. You know, another problem is even if I survive this, I need to get to level 9. That is gonna be a huge struggle with the gold currency right now. So like, I'm just kind of playing this out just to see, but it is looking very bad. Very grim right now. Oh. No. I didn't press it fast enough. Then he gets one more hit and then he puts his shield back on. Okay. How is Fei... Oh, there it goes Asheville. How is Fei Xiao... When did Fei Xiao lose so much HP? Yeah, they're going to die here. They're going to die here. The HP thing is actually really bad for them. If that's the case, I'm like wondering... I really hope it's not a level thing. Because that essentially just cuts off the entire follow-up team. But you don't want them to play at all on this level. I wonder if that also... That might cut off also skill point team, because they also kind of spam. So like their spams will also slowly kill them too. So which team would be okay in this HP issue? It has to be some kind of team that like constantly can heal themselves back up. Or I guess if they benefit from losing HP, so it does make sense the HP team will be fine. But I'm more concerned like if they lose their HP too much, that's not beneficial either. Oh god, he's living with 7 health. Or not. Yeah. Hang on, I want to see if I start another round. I just want to see if that's gonna give me the same health thing. Cause what is it? It was like it was basically every time you hit, it would... Oh, Jades! Let me see. Thank God we don't lose ranks for losing. I would never get to my rank if that's the case. Okay, enemies in the third plane gets enhanced. Yeah, that's normal. When entering combat, all damage dealt by off-field allies is reduced to 1. This effect is dispelled after 1 attack. After being attacked 7 times, enemies' actions advance by 100%? Okay. That means also eventually needs to be tanky. At the start of the battle, decreases the squad HP by 20. Okay, so this is randomized. Thank God. So essentially that HP thing was just a very bad random. That was supposed to force me into a very specific team. Thank God. Okay, well, I don't want to play this, but I'm gonna just kind of exit out. Okay, so so besides the bosses being randomized, those debuffs are also extremely randomized. Oh God. Okay. Well, wait, am I done with my dailies? I am done with my dailies, thank God. Okay, we're good. I was worried for a second. Rest in pepperonis, the team tried. It was not their fault. It was the round's fault. They really did not want follow-up. Also, I have not gotten a very good relic. It's actually making me really sad. Wait, where's his hat right now, though? Ooh, but see, his hat gives me crit rate. I want crit rate. But 23% crit damage is really nice. And defense. Not a lot of defense, but like defense. We're thinking. How's your relic rebalancing been going with Topaz? It's rough. It's rough. So, okay. So here's the relics right now. Okay, this is really hard because obviously let me switch myself over. Ah! There you go. Now you guys can see a little better. But anyways, so right now I can't change this. I can't change this relic. This relic is literally the perfect relic for her. It has attack, it has speed, it has crit rate, and it has crit damage. I cannot change this. The possibility is I could try re-rolling this and get rid of speed and maybe hope that it goes into crit rate and crit damage. So that's like a possibility I can do here. That's a thought, but it could mean more resource waste rather. So it depends. Then, hang on. I'm also pulling up my Fribble because it has like, I'm kind of going off of Fribble's stats just to kind of gauge to see like which relics are just too good to change and which ones are like a little bit more like, yeah, I can change. Okay, this one, it looks good. Don't get me wrong, this looks good. But now that I'm a little over the crit rate threshold, I don't need 11.6. So another option I can do here is I can possibly try and reroll this. Obviously block out HP because we don't want HP, and hope that hope only one of these. Because right now this has 3, I still need 2 to be in here. Because I just need to get rid of 3% of crit rate. Approximately 3%, which is going to be really hard. But I need that 1 to either go in attack, which improves her by a lot, or crit damage, which will improve her by even more. However, the hard part about this is, again, I want to keep my attack and I want to keep my crit damage kind of the same. Because that's where her current damage is. So this is like kind of a hard one, but this is her worst relic right here. According to the source I use, this is SS rank. This is WTF plus SS. This is triple S, SS plus, triple S plus, and triple S plus. So you can see why I'm starting to have issues. You can see where a lot of my struggles are now going to is with her current numbers, I don't want to change anything, but I want to get rid of crit rate to add somewhere else. But I would like for everything else to stay approximately the same. And that's difficult. But right now, the only 2 things that I can change more so would be this glove, though I don't think re-rolling might be dangerous, or this shoe. This shoe is also like apparently not as good. That's definitely going to be painful. Yeah. I am leaning more towards the glove that I can change, but I am debating on whether to re-roll this or farm for another one. That's what I'm debating on right now. Because everything else I don't think I should touch. This I cannot touch. If I touch this, like, honestly, I can get rid of the speed, right? I can stop the 1 speed from going in here, but this is a really nice balance right now. It went once in attack, once in crit, 2 in crit rate, which is good, and it's the high crit rate is 9.3, and then it's a decent crit damage. So like, is it worth me getting rid of this 1 speed to change these, right? I don't think so. So this is like the one I really don't want to touch. This one is pretty good. I worked really hard for this. This I actually farmed physically. I could not make one. So this I think I farmed for this one and got really lucky. Only recently. And then this one, not as good, but it did go evenly only in crit rate and crit damage. I think I made this one and blocked out something here. So I just got lucky that I went to these two. So like, that's why I don't want to touch these. It took me a really long time to get this into only these two. Also a lot of resources just to make this, and then I got lucky that all 3, or 3 at least, went into crit rate, and then 1 went to attack. So yeah, this attack boots are ones, I forget if I made this one or I found this one. It could be better. Like, I could try and get some attack. If it was lucky, I would get speed here instead of effect res, but you know, like, effect res is not bad for characters. It's not bad even if it's not needed necessarily. It protects them in battle to some degree, but like, these boots are also kind of hard to change out. So it's like, these ones are kind of rough. This one I like a lot though, because I really like having these 3, because having more substats that fits her is beneficial. With the boots, I can't. The only other beneficial stat I can get is speed, so it's like kind of useless. But this one is like, I don't want to touch it either. It's hard. It's hard. I'm just want to say, let's try to make a team with Knight Demigods Innovation. It might work. I want to see Asheville. I'm bored of him. I play him a lot on my currency war. I like Asheville, so I'm gonna use him. Personally, I like him. He's on my main team, so trying to get just 1 stat to change while everything else stays roughly the same sounds like a pain. Can you imagine how hard this has worked for me? This has taken me a very long time. I got Topaz. I didn't get her in her first run because I wasn't playing Star Rail, so I got her on her very first rerun. I've been building her since her very first rerun. So that's almost 2 years. 2 years, and only now has she gotten to this level. Right here, my current stats. So like, she's really close. Ah, thank you for the follow, Mura. Thank you. So like, yeah, this is such a good stat, because I did not think I would be able to get to the crit damage 180, because most of the time it's really hard to get like 100 crit rate, and usually highest I've gotten for her crit damage was like 170, maybe close to 170, but it's been really rough, especially because her attack too. It's a lot. I send my load. Okay, I'll take a look at it later. One day my relics will look like that. It's been hard. For Venturin, it's been rough too. His initial relics were pretty good. I think there was only like 1 or 2 that kinda needed working on. Like, they could be better. They're still SS rank, but again, they could be better. He was doing great. Now the problem is the enemies were too strong, and I made them a sub DPS. So I made the hard choice of finally switching him over to a preservation build, and it's been hurting. It's been hurting so much. Like, I'm pulling him up right now. This is not a good hat. This is like A+. This is S, so it's not bad. This one is SSS+, so I'm like more inclined not to touch this, because it's pretty high up there. His boots is a B rank, and this bothers me. This bothers me. Like, his stats don't look bad, but if like the relics could be better, therefore his stats could be better, and that's why it's bothering me. And then his rope and orb are both triple S. They're pretty good, pretty decent. But it's like compare it to his initial build, where all of them were SS or higher. I think he had like one or two what the Fs as well, like one or two as well. Topaz used to have two what the Fs until I switched her boots because she no longer needed speed. Now Ashvale gets the speed. Funny enough, so this is like what the F rank. I have a second one. It's just slightly weaker. Slightly. The stats are slightly worse. 7.3, 3.2, 24, and then 3.4, 2.5, 23.3. So I gave it to Himiko. So these two boots were really good, but they were both speed, which sadly Topaz no longer needs. That was the hard part, is she no longer needs this. So she no longer has two with the Fs. And then my poor Venturine. I tried to make him boots and then I messed up, which makes me really disappointed. This is some odd reason the Relic Recon 2 is not giving me speed boots. It keeps giving me defense boots. It's not good. It's actually really sad right now. I don't. So none of this is that better. You have with fewer? Why is it fewer? I don't know. It's just hunting for relics is a huge pain in the butt that I'm not enjoying. So like, I like this event, but this event has not been going well. Wait a second. My current... This might be better than my current orb. Not going well. It's not! I don't... What bothers me is that none of it went into crit rate. And the other two stats are absolutely useless for it. He does not need attack and he does not need affect hit rate. But that is a really nice crit damage. Ugh. But this one has defense. But this one has 5. Oh. I wonder if I can... Okay, wait, no. Dan needs attack, so no, this can't go to Dan. Unfortunate. I'll think about it. I'll hang on to it. I think that one I'm just gonna have to hang on to. I don't know if it'll be better. Oh, but then I don't want to reroll it either. Because if I re-roll it and then it goes all into the wrong stuff, and then what do I do? And then I lose the crit damage too. And then he loses a little bit of his... Okay, I don't know how much defense he's gonna lose though. That's the only thing. Gamble? Oh god. Making a new account for Silverwolf, my main on Europe. Now gonna make an account on Asia server. The multiple accounts. I have debated on making multiple accounts for... just to be able to go get these two again, but again, it's rough. And I finally got my E6 S5 Topaz, so like, I want to enjoy her. It'll take too long to go make a whole new account just to do the stories again. Hello! Hello Cap, how are you? I wonder if I should gamble on this one. Because I literally, there's no other. I have not gotten that lucky. I could gamble on Ash fails. It sounds horrible, but I could make Ashvale the guinea pig instead. I'm very happy. Oh, that's good. Good to be happy. Yeah, maybe I could gamble on Ashvales instead. So it doesn't ruin my topaz. And if anything, he'll benefit. Because if Ashvales gets better, he'll still get topazes, which is still really good. His sacrifice will be remembered. Well, the only thing is I'll get sad because Ashvale's build is actually pretty decent. He's at 91 and 160. So, like, I don't want his crit damage necessarily to go down. But I could try moving around his relics a little bit more so he would get back to somewhere around here. You know what I mean? And he does a really good job self-buffing, so like he's pretty okay on his own. Honestly, you know? So like maybe I can rework his. and hear me out. Like right now Topaz's hand glove, whatever, her glove has health with. Let's be realistic, it's okay. It'll be nice to get some health, but then his has break, and if you guys don't know, Topaz does give herself some break. Not this kind of break, but she does have like certain damages, and her break I heard was pretty decent, so I was like, At least then I won't ruin my current relic for her, and I would be able to safely gamble. And it's a similar relic too. It literally has almost all the exact same stats except for the one I don't want, which is gonna get blocked out anyways. And they both have 4, so no loss there at all. Objectively, you probably should wait until you can get 5 substats roll instead of 4. That is so much harder, Dim. That is so much harder. I would love to do that, but that is extremely hard to get. Like this one, I got lucky that I got 5 here, but like most of my stuff does not have 5. The chances of me getting 5s of these stat rolls is so sad. I would love to have 5, but realistically, most of the relics do not have 5. The best ones have 5, like this one. Sadly, his shoe is not very good, but this one has 5, but it's not a lot. Not a lot. Not a lot. I got Dahlia, Ho-Ho, E1, S2, and Wolfie. Nice! E2, S1! Wait, congratulations! Maybe he'll even continue providing his luck some more. He better provide some luck, because he'll benefit off of it too. He benefits too. He'll get other relics that are good. It's still good. It's not like they're bad. He'll still get good relics. And if anything, it might work better on him. You know? Is there any rhyme and reason to getting 5 stat rolls? Or is it just a chance for any given relic to have 5 rolls? It is nice to have the 5 because it gives you 1 extra buff. Or not buff, but you know, 1 extra level up on a roll. And that's really good. For example... Sorry, it's Astral Shoot now. For example, this one is like a kind of like a good example. This already is at 24% with 3 rolls. If I got it to 4 rolls, the chances of it going to like somewhere around like 28% is really high. That's really high. That's 28% crit damage. That allows you to be really flexible in your other stats. Now imagine if you got 1 more in crit damage. That is over 30% if you're really lucky in the crit damage. That is really high. And even if it's not all going into one stat, again, like this shoe is really good. Attack flat, attack percent, crit rate, crit damage. This is all stats that in this case Ashvale needs. So just having any of these buff up and rolled and leveled up is really beneficial to him. So if I had that one more level and it went into my crit rate, he would have a higher crit rate. Therefore, he does more damage. He crits more, and his level of damage would be a lot higher, even if none of this changes. Just the one extra crit rate. So having those 5 substats rolls are really handy. It is not common. That is they happen, but the amount of times that they have 5 substats and they have the substats you want in them is really low. And it's painful. And the amount of times you have to farm for it is just not happy times. Not happy, I will tell you that right now. It is not fun. I have tried to go and get the 5 substats and it's not worth it. If I'm already dying just like this, no more. No more. If I can get something with 5, that would be great, but it's painful. It is very painful. But that's also why I was debating on making a relic for Topaz's glove, and hopefully I hope to get that 5 stat, because then it will be easier to try and get or try to get the same stats that I have and still get the extra crit damage or extra attack. That would beef her up so much more. It's hard. It's hard. Relic farming hurts the soul. Oh my god, it hurts. It hurts. I would like for a way for us to level up the relic so we can get that 5 easier, because it is not often you get that 5. And I understand why, but it's painful. Very painful. I hope I can get Silverwolf in first 10. Good luck. Good luck. It's even more rare if you want it to roll in one specific stat. Yeah. Most of the time it does not roll in the specific stats. Thankfully, they have the dices, so you can always reroll. And then if you do the anomaly end content, you can get the block dice. So that also at least narrows it down to go only into 3 different stats. But again, just already getting 5 substat changes is hard. Getting the right substats more than 2 is hard. So you're like taking all these RNG gambles that is just not worth it. You know what I mean? You really, really have to just be lucky and farm. Which is, if you're willing to spend the time and resources for it, by all means. I mean, I've obviously wasted a lot of resources building, adventuring in Topaz, but it's not fun, you know? Like, I would like to get a really good build, but I would not push for that level of perfection. That would actually make me cry. That would make me cry so bad. I've just been sending the Elation Relic farm over and over. It took a while to finally get speed boost for Yao. Yeah, I think I gambled for mine. Love getting really good substats just for the main stat to be useless. I hate that so much. The amount of times that has hit me where it's like crit rate, crit damage, and I look at the main stat and it's HP. I'm like, who needs that? Who needs that? Why? And it's for a relic set that definitely an HP user does not need. I'm like, darn it. Since Nova Flare boosts Firefly, I redid my Apocalypse Shadows and I got a bit higher. Nice! How much higher? How much higher? Soon enough, we're going to see Iso's Topaz on the #1 spot, surely. I think it's gonna take a while. That person actually... They definitely did the crazy thing and basically got all 5 rolls on crit damage. Let me look it up real quick. Let me look it up. But yeah, no, if I remember correctly, they had 240 crit damage on Topaz. Which is insane. It's insane amount of crit damage. Okay, I'm trying to look for... I don't remember my thing. Oh wait, I don't need to look for my thing. I just need to look for Topaz. Where's Topaz? There's Ashvale, there's Finan. Oh, here's Topaz. Oh, that's not what I was trying to look for. Can I not look? Oh, there we go. Where? Base speed? No, it's not base speed. Oh, here we are. Found it. Okay. There we go. Okay. This way. There you go. Okay, so this is base speed at E0S5. Because I think they changed the stats off of it. Oh, wait. Is it? Where's E6? Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Base speed. Boop. There we go. So here am I. Right here. I am only 2,000 damage away. I am 2,000 damage shy off of player 1. Who I have no clue what they did. But if you look at their stat, they have 246% crit damage. How? I have absolutely no clue. But if you look at all of their relics, they have 25%. So they got almost 4 rolls in. About 3.9. In here, 29. 4 rolls into crit damage. And then 1. Okay, so see, this has 5 substats. 5. But 4 of them went into crit damage. This one also has 5. 1 went into HP, 1 went into crit rate, 3 went into crit damage. Then this one is only crit damage, right? And then crit rate, 5. 5.5. I think that means 5 rolls went into crit rate. 17% crit rate. Then here, 3 went into crit damage. Again, 24%. Another crit damage, 23%. Another crit damage, 27%. Every single relic of theirs, besides the coat for obvious reasons, all have over 20% crit damage. The only reason why they are suffering just a little bit is they don't have enough crit rate. Honestly, they should be having more. This should be a lot higher if they changed out their crit rate. Or even put more attack. Because 3,000 attack Topaz is kind of insane. See? Right here. So right now they're at 58. 585, right? Just by one attack, they gain 4,000. If they gain another crit damage, not much higher. It's a little bit higher, don't get me wrong, but literally one crit rate. So if they finally get into 90% while somehow maintaining this crit damage, they will literally hit 600,000. That is a 2% change, almost 3% change. That is really high up there, guys. Their downfall is the fact that they actually lack a crit rate. But they have so much freaking crit damage. It's kind of insane. And they have a fire orb. Crazy. All 5 substats. I am very certain. I'm like 99% certain that this person is a whale. Because the only way that they can get stats like this is if they spend so much money that they are able to re-roll and remake these stats all the time. Because if you spend money, it's a lot of money, don't get me wrong, unless you're really lucky. But if you spend money, you can buy those re-rolls constantly or buy the cups constantly. So you can constantly make new relics, re-roll them, refix them up. So this is probably a lot of money. You know what I mean? Like, I can't imagine how much. It is terrifying. This is rank number 1 Topaz, at least within my category, because there's different categories. There's like categories with Robin and Fushuan. There's categories with Sunday. I did mine purely on just Robin because my thought process is Robin is the only main support I'm gonna need for Topaz. Because when am I gonna play Robin and Fushuan? Sunday makes sense, but like again, Sunday is more needed in other teams. So when am I gonna play Sunday and Topaz? Great, I did for a little while, but he's kind of needed in other teams now. So the main person she's always gonna be with is Robin. So that's why I built her around just purely Robin. So kind of crazy, right? Kind of crazy. But to think that they have 246% crit damage, and I am only behind by 2,000. I'm only behind by about 2,000. There was a whale in China who kept pulling for dupes of Castorites just to re-roll perfect relics for her. Yep. According to this, they're Japanese though. At least they're using Japanese letters. This is like hiragana, and then this is kanji. And then this is all hiragana. I have no clue what they're saying though. No clue. But yeah, mine is just 2,000 short, 2,000 short. So according to this rate, if I want new damage, one attack, just a normal flat attack, would raise me up to 86. That would beat them already. Barely. I would barely beat them by literally like 400 damage. Barely. So that's not enough, right? It's probably not enough. But if I get 1 attack percent, then I already hit 590. That would be better by 5,000. Approximately 5,000. And then if I do crit damage, then it's like, what, like 7,000? About 7,000? So that's why I'm trying to get the crit damage, rather. But that's also because my crit rate is at 100. My crit damage is pretty high. My attack is also pretty high. So, but all they need is one more crit rate and then they can sneeze on me. I sneeze on me and then that's it, you know what I mean? Thank you for the follow, Ace. Thank you. Hello, how are you? But yeah, if they get that 1 crit rate, there's no way I can beat them. I will actually need to farm for the perfect relics for her if that's the case. Because like look at how they jump. Crit damage, attack, and crit rate. Any of these 1 extra and they already beat the highest I can go. So it's kind of bad. How long have you been fighting for Numby 1 spot? Just for fun. I think for like a few months now. I used to be top 1 in the 134 speed category. I used to be top 1 here. But that's because I had my speed boots and everything. So I used to be top 1. I have a screenshot of it. But that's why I've been working really hard on trying to figure out my relic stuff. I'm short. I need 1 more. And I might as well delegate some of my crit rate to it, right? Because I don't need the extra 3%. That's like 1 substat roll right there. So like if I can get that 1 substat roll to crit damage or attack, preferably crit damage, right? It's more than enough to at least override the ranking. Because at that point, I don't think that person cares for crit rate. They obviously tried really hard to get crit damage. A lot of crit damage. So I'm running that faith too that technically if they lose crit damage, even if they get higher crit rate, like I don't know. It sounds mean, but like it's true. Whereas right now my problem is I have an overflow somewhere. I have an overflow that I can get rid of and it won't hurt me, because having an overflow and crit rate does not hurt me getting rid of it versus you can't have an overflow on crit damage. You know? You can't have an overflow on crit damage. So so yeah, maybe I should use Ashvale's relic. That gave me some good ideas. I think I'll use Ashvale's relic instead. Thank you for the follow, Kai. Thank you. How are you doing? How are you? Yeah, anyways, you guys got to listen to my rambling and my my thought process on this is how I build my characters. This is like all the thinking I actually put into for building just these two. That's the sadder part. Poor Ash, the sacrificial lamb. Hey, he benefits. What are you talking about? He benefits. He gets a really good sub DPS that literally does a bunch of damage with him. He benefits. Plus his stats right now are pretty good too. Perfect never gets tired of hearing your yaps. I'm supposed to head off to bed, but so I was drinking milk tea and I have a problem. Do you guys know what happens when a boba place puts too much boba and not enough milk tea? I drank all my milk tea, but I have now just boba. A lot of boba. So now I have no more milk tea and it's just boba. It's actually kind of sad. So I'm trying to finish up the boba, not to waste it, because the boba is fine, but like I have no more milk tea in here. Hate when that happens. It makes me a little sad. There's nothing wrong. It's kind of nice that this place gave a lot of boba. They're being very generous, but as a person who likes milk tea, it's like no more. You got your bottled milk tea? I'm not going to mix my bottled milk tea in this. That's gross. This is good, fresh milk tea made normally versus the bottled milk tea that probably tastes not that great compared to store or, you know, like milk tea place milk tea. Unless they screwed it up, then that's a whole different thing. Thank you for the follow, dog. Thank you. How are you? Also, hi, Nixie. Hello. How are you? I don't know how to comment on it without making it vastly bad statement out of context, but yeah, that sucks. Yeah. For real, but with boba? Yeah. Yeah. I'm just... I got too excited with currency war and yapping that I was just focusing on drinking the milk tea that I didn't suck up enough boba to not have this issue. So now I'm stuck here. So for a bit, I'm just gonna go back to just chatting. Oh, hang on, finishing a drink. That's literally all I'm doing. I'm just trying to finish a drink before I go. I forgot the straw, if that happens. Bottom up. Oh, I don't know. I don't like trying to eat boba without my straw. It feels strange pouring the cup down. I'm like, no, I don't like that. Also, Nefer, I saw the picture of Evanestia you posted on Discord. That is me. Part of the reason I'm getting her is also because of her splash art. I like the boba. I really like the boba. It's exactly what I'm doing right now. It definitely is. Yeah. I would like a fox buddy too. I will take the fox buddy. Too bad her fox buddy doesn't count. as freaking follow-up in real life, in the real gameplay. 700 pulls ready. Oh my god, missed it. That's why I got Ayato when I was playing Genshin more. Boba? Yeah, no, that's exactly the reason why I pulled Ayato as well. It's the boba. I also thought it was super funny that he puts his boba in his sleeve and then he somehow pulls it out. Like, you would think in your head, if you put, so like those Japanese sleeves, usually the longer they are, they represent like status, like wealth status. If you have really long sleeve, that usually means you have really high status in the societal like hierarchy, stuff like that. And there's like some other like variations where some other cultural stuff to it, but those like sleeves can actually act like pockets. So I have seen some people actually use it and put stuff in it. Not a lot, but they do put stuff in it. But if you think about it, would you really put boba in there? It's such a long sleeve. It's gonna be like thrashed around. It had a straw in it, so it's like, how has it not spilled? You know, it's like the thought process. You know, you got dog buddy instead. That is true. I have my dream eaters. Still deciding if I want to go for E2. I guess it depends on if you plan to like want her to last longer. Going vertical investment usually helps make the character last longer. You know, it's a secret training. Making sure the boba cup is balanced inside his sleeve while he's slashing at enemies at lightning speed. That is some intense training. Intense training right there. Boba is stored in the sleeve, yep. I only have 415. You guys have so many pulls. I have 170. It's not a lot. I don't have a lot of pulls. I was gonna go for just a copy of her and then save in hopes of Aventurine coming around. Boba manifestation. I mean, it is Genshin. Genshin, they're able to make weapons disappear, you know? So, I have 0? Oh no. I have 10 pulls ready for Eva. I'll be okay. 10 pulls and a dream. Just got Welt like Cone from Standard. You and me, Nefer. You and me. I don't even use Welt. I heard that he's a lot better with his Nova Flare, but like I don't use it. So it's like, oh no. I also don't like the sound that these bobas make after there's no more liquid. Silverwolf took everything. Silverwolf is very demanding. Will is really good now? Yeah. I heard he's really good right now. Well, it's the one standard character I'm missing. Hey, that used to be the same for me too, Mystic, until Ashvale heard. Ashvale heard and thought it would be funny to give me the wrong old man with a cane. I have him at E6. I have the only other character that is close to E6. Surprisingly, I thought Himiko would actually hit E6 before Topaz, because she's right now at E5. So she's my closest character standard-wise to being E6. Oh my god. Also Japard. Japard was the character I kept losing pity to. So I have him at E4 and I never used him and I got really upset. So the minute I could, I took him off of the standard polls. I was not happy with that. Japard, I know a lot of people were really upset with Yangqing, because I think a lot of people back in the day lost to Yangqing for 50-50. For me, it was Japard. So I got rid of him as soon as I could. I was worried that it was one of those two to hit E6 first. So I'm very happy. I'm very happy that Topaz is actually my first E6 and S5. Perfect, right? Made an ult for Silverwolf? Oh jeez. And Bailu, I did hear about Bailu as well. Really, really like Bailu though. I remember she used to use Bailu all the time. But then what she didn't like was like there's like an RNG aspect with Bailu as well. So I got back-to-back Yangqin that is like see that yeah. Oh, I remember a lot of people dislike Yangqin because of that. I think he's E2 S3? Yay. By the way, Yangqin and Cyrene shares the same Japanese voice actor? Really? Wait, I didn't know that. That's kind of crazy. Wait, that's crazy. I didn't know that. I think Clara is my favorite standard, hoping for dupes or an Argentine or Blake. I'm kind of hoping for Silverwolf on the standard. I think her original character, after they Nova flared her, she was pretty good and still pretty decent now. So she might come in handy for certain teams for me. Especially, like, I just like building teams even if they're no longer useful. So like, I built my Dr. Ratio. He lost his team. So like, I would like to build a new team for him even if he's no longer usable. But he needs debuffers. So I was like, oh, Silverwolf would be perfect for him, you know? So I would like to just have her on my account just cause RNG on healing is pretty inconvenient. When Riddy was first playing Star Rail, yeah, she was showing me the runs and she used to tell me about it. So she would always like have to RNG gamble who gets healed. It's kind of funny. JK, Yangqin is someone else but still a girl. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like a lot of the younger guy characters, because depending on the age, they do technically have like a slightly higher pitched voice. They do typically like have a girl as a voice actor. I remember. You know? Yeah, they said her revive is very handy. The revive was kind of handy for her in the beginning, but it's hard. It's because her healing is RNG, so you need to be revived. Will you be down to be tickled for 1 second per sub? No. I don't think anyone can tickle me at this time anyways. But I prefer not to be touched, so no, I would not be. Besides, I'd rather you guys save your money. Use it for something else, or use it on someone else. I think there's a lot of other streamers who deserve it way more. I don't know, I thought you guys like gambling. So why are you guys upset about Bailu? Don't you guys want to gamble more? So don't you guys want to use Bailu on your team? Right? You guys should have Bailu on your team and what's her name? What's the gambling girl's name? I forgot her name. QQ? It's not QQ. I know it's not all just QQ. I don't know how to pronounce her name. That's the only problem. I know the spelling and you spelled it out for me. I just don't know how to pronounce it. But yeah, no, it's her. You should have her and Bailu on the team. Pure gambling. If you guys really like gambling addiction, there you go. Aventurine is gambling, but he's rigged because he's lucky. Tinker? That's a death sentence. It's not that bad. It'll be for the thrill. The thrill of gambling. You want the real thrill of gambling, you go with those two. You know? Bailu was my first 5-star I pulled on the game. I think mine was Locha. I think. I don't remember. She was pretty godly in Disaster Swarm, actually. Really? I will gladly gamble to my detriment. Then I'll be sad until I can do it again. Oh no. How could you? Oh god. Well, it's like you guys like me gambling, so like you guys should gamble too. You guys gamble in my chat all the time. Why not gamble more in your Star Rail, right? If you guys are saving those pulls and need to gamble, you can put QQ and Bailu on the team. See where that goes, right? She can one-shot bosses even at high difficulty? Really? During Disaster Swarm? That's crazy. Wait, who knew? I did not know that. Are you guys... Alright, how's your gambling going? Dragon, you lost. Okay. Never, you also lost. Dim, you also lost. Wait, Mystic, they don't want you to gamble. You guys all lost. You can't even gamble. You guys all gambled and now you can't. Apparently they warned me to not gamble. I lost too, but why can't you gamble? That's crazy. That's funny. Yeah, I don't... Stream Elements is so finicky. So finicky. Oh, you won. You won 1 point. 1 point. There we go. Mystic won! See? See, this is why you should gamble in Star Rail too. Pull out the QQ and Bailu and go do Anomaly. You'll surely survive, I promise. It's a sign. It's a sign to go gamble on your account. Since you can't gamble your pools because Evanesia's not out, you can gamble in the end contents. Or technically, well, oh actually, Bailu is not in currency war, is she? I know QQ is. Like she can be in currency war. You have to get the special prismatic thingy or the strategy. She saw 4 losses in a row and said, "See, this is why you should gamble." Yep. Isn't that how that works? Isn't that how that works? Is gambling the best hobby ever? My sources says no. I haven't seen Bailu. Yeah, maybe there's no Bailu in currency war. Going into AA King with Bailu. Guaranteed it'll work fine. Guaranteed. Or, you know what would be better yet if you really want to gamble? Okay, so you have QQ. Then you have to have Sparkle with her. To be fair, okay? We'll give you Sparkle for her. QQ, Sparkle, Bailu, and to truly make it a full gambling team, Aventuring. Have all 3 of those guys on the team with Sparkle there, and you'll be fine. Guaranteed. Can't say you'll win, but like you'll probably not die. Because you can build Aventuring pretty decently. But you'll also have heals just in case. Bailu's not gambling though, it's just the difference of you'll die in 1 turn or you'll die in 2. No, this is where Aventuring comes in handy, so he absorbs most of the damage, then you have time to heal. You know? Right? Then you can truly gamble. Imagine having Aventuring. Yep. If you have Aventuring. I know some of you guys don't have Aventuring. Or you guys might not build him or whatnot. The Gamba trio? Yep. If he ever comes by, I'll try grabbing him. I will build the Gamba team. Oh god. I mean, for a while I wanted to try and for fun make a money team. I wanted to get Topaz, Aventurine, and Cypher because all of their skills have like what do you call it? All of their skills has money and coins to it. Isn't Sparksy technically gambling? She kinda is, huh? I don't know how. Well, yeah, technically she is. Her gambling is more so like, can you get skill points back to increase her punchline or something like that, right? She spins the wheel so I can see it. It's not really spinning the wheel. I think it's just literally like she's engagement farming. I think it's what her skills was called. The literal premium team, they're rolling in money. That was my original thought process. And then the best name to name it is Raining Money. Right? Raining money. Raining coins or something. Or I was gonna name the team Stonks. The Stonks. Because it's all coins. But every time Cypher comes out, it's like kind of poor timing for me. So like I haven't needed to get her yet. How much does Aventurine spend on his HSR account? That is a good question. Probably a lot. I mean, technically if you get a text message from him, he does have like, you know, like the little status comment. His status comment says that if you ever need like someone to pull, he'll pull for you. He'll pull for you because he's really lucky. Oh, hi dog. Okay, this boba is not going down. It feels never ending. It's still a good like 10% of this cup. That's a lot of boba. I was like at 15 and it's only at 10. And I felt like I drink a lot. I might just have to toss it. That's sad. Or maybe he wins 10 5-stars in a 10 pool so he doesn't need to spend. Can you imagine that? That would be crazy. The stonks. Gotta invest in those stonks while you can, right? Out of all the words, that's my favorite. Stronk and stonks. I don't even know where they come from, I'll be quite honest. I think it's funny. Oh, hi dog. Yeah. Hello. You wanna say hi? Say hi? Okay. Thank you. Hello dog. Hello. She gets in this phase where she needs to groom you, hence all the licking, but like, it's not, she forces it onto you. That's the other thing. Dream eaters, yeah. Well, it's just one of them. She's been getting needy. She needs cuddles at night. How's the progress on those bobas? 10% left. I might actually have to toss them. There's literally no more liquid left in them, so it's just pure syrup, which is not always pleasant. You know what I mean? It's not pleasant. Hi. Hello, child. Can you put a bit of milk tea in it? I don't have good milk tea. It's just gonna ruin it more. And it's 2 in the morning, so it's like I go and it makes a lot of noise. So it's like, I might as well just toss it. After. I might drink a little bit more, but that's about it. Can you guys hear anything of what she's doing? Like, I'm tempted to try and move my mic towards her, but at the same time I don't want to move my mic. You look sleepy? Me? Not too much actually. I'm not gonna lie, I've been having a really hard time sleeping. So I've been usually up still at this time. Not in a good way, but I'm usually still up at this time. Surely just put them in the fridge, then add more tea tomorrow. There's only been one boba place that I've ever had where their boba was so good you can put it in the fridge and it would not harden overnight. Only one. Every other place though, once you put it in the fridge, after a few hours they get hardened and they're no longer good. Can't hear anything? Okay, sorry, she was like looking, so I wasn't sure if you guys could hear that. I hate sneaking for food because I go downstairs that are super creaky. Yeah, I think I'm pretty quiet, surprisingly, but I try really hard not to make noise. At the same time, my family they're not happy if I'm up really late for obvious reasons, but if I'm going down to eat at a really odd hour, although they won't be happy that I'm up, my mom has always been the type of person who's like, if you're hungry, just eat. Kind of thing. Maybe it's not the healthiest thing in the world, but she's like, I'd rather you eat than starve in the middle of the night. Especially because I think it's a thing with my family. It's not just me, but if we're really hungry at night, we can't sleep. So like if I am on an empty stomach for whatever reason, it's like suddenly it makes it like 3 times harder to sleep because you're just hungry, you know? My grandma was the #1 advocate of the midnight snack. Yeah, my mom is kind of like an advocate too. She does suggest eating specific stuff, like light stuff and certain foods that are like would help you like maybe sleep. Like one of the things my family used to always have is Chinese apples. They're like these little green tiny apples, and they were supposed to be like good at helping you fall asleep, or so they claim. I don't know if that's true, but that was something she's like, how about you eat this before you go to sleep? I'm like, okay. Same, I'll get wake up by stomachache. Oh, you wake up from a stomachache. Yeah, for me it's just I won't wake up, but I will toss and turn for a very long time, just because like, you know, you're like, you feel yourself hungry, so you can't sleep because your brain keeps thinking about how hungry you are. And then when you're that hungry, your brain kind of starts to wander about like, I wonder what I'm going to eat in the morning. Oh, you know, I have some meat in the fridge. Oh, I have some chicken. I have some rice. Oh, I have this leftover pasta or like noodles. Your brain just starts thinking about all the food in the fridge. So like, it's so hard to go to sleep afterwards, you know? I like eating late, but I have a really bad habit from school where I wouldn't eat until I was done with my tasks, which sometimes meant hours of being hungry. Yeah, I would say I have pretty bad eating habits. I can go the whole day of not eating. I've been fixing my eating habits, so now I can eat a lot better, or I have more eating, like an eating schedule, but naturally I don't feel hungry most of the time, so like I don't feel the urge to eat until I'm like feeling more weak, which is kind of bad. It's kind of a bad gauge on when to eat. But these days I've been eating pretty regularly, so I feel that hunger better now. You know what I mean? But yeah, back then I used to really not eat that much. So, and then on top of not eating that much, I have sometimes a really bad irregular eating habit. So I will eat my 2 meals a day, like really late in the day. So I'll eat dinner and then I'll have a midnight meal basically. And that's my 2 meals. It's not much better. Are you a breakfast eater? No, not really. I'm usually too sleepy in the morning, and then sometimes eating breakfast actually makes me have like a stomach ache sometimes. So I just don't feel that hungry in the morning. So I tend to not. I will sometimes snack. Like I'll try to eat something very little and light if I know I'm like going out for the day, or I'm going like on a drive with the family and we'll be gone for a little while. So I kind of like prep myself to have a little bit of energy, because I know we're not going to eat lunch for a little while, just in case some odd reason the day requires a lot more energy. But most of the time I just am not that hungry in the morning. It's kind of bad, but especially because breakfast is supposed to be the most important meal of the day, right? So I try to encourage the little ones to eat breakfast, but truth be told, I don't eat breakfast myself. Breakfast type items are amongst my favorites, but I never eat breakfast itself. I also get stomach aches if I eat breakfast, especially if I have to do stuff. Interesting. I always skip breakfast. I wish I don't need breakfast. Wait, why? Never? Well, that just drastically took a whole different turn. We're all saying like, yeah, we don't feel hungry. Yeah, we just skip breakfast. And you're like, I wish I don't need breakfast. Oh, jeez. What happened there? What did breakfast do to you? Yeah, no, I agree though with the breakfast meals are pretty good. I like a lot of breakfast stuff. For me though, I guess it's because a lot of them are really sweet, like pancakes, waffles. A lot of those can be sweets instead. And oh, crepes, breakfast crepes, omelets. So they're good, but yeah, like I don't care to eat them necessarily during breakfast, you know? I only usually eat once a day. I used to do that. It's really bad for you though. Kinda bad, you know? Eating 3 times a day gets too fatty. Oh yeah. I mean, you can cut it down to 2. Or you can like eat 2 and then snack more. Like there's different ways to handle it so you don't actually eat 3 meals a day, but you gotta snack instead. Egg Benedict. The first thing I thought of, sorry, I know it's a breakfast name, but the first thing I thought of was Five Nights at Freddy. Egg Benedict. If you guys don't know, it's from Sister Location. I fold like paper for some. Egg Benedict. I do like some eggs. Too bad eggs are really high in cholesterol, which is not very good for you. I don't know FNAF that well. I just know random stuff. I only know random stuff from it. And I know from Sister Location just because that's one of the games that I actually did sit down and watch more of. It was just a funny little thing that included Egg Benedict, that's all. Weekday breakfast, I usually get oatmeal, so it's not that bad. But oatmeal is really healthy. It's good for you. It's very heart healthy. So honestly, it's a good thing that you're eating oatmeal. It's good for your heart. My mom used to get annoyed because sometimes I'll eat 4 to 8 eggs a day. Holy. I hope you're not eating the yolk from that. That's a lot of protein. A lot of protein. Yeah, that doesn't fill me up. What kind of oatmeal do you like if you guys eat oatmeal? I'm a little picky with my oatmeal. I like if you guys get like cinnamon oatmeal. Cinnamon. If you guys put like strawberry in it, strawberry, or blueberries. I've also had some with apple. I have to have like fruits in them, as you can tell. It just makes it a little more bearable. They actually taste really good if you have fruits in it, but plain ones make me a little sad. Absolutely eating the yolk too. Oh no. That's a lot of cholesterol. Plain ones, I buy steel cut quick cook ones from Whole Foods. Okay. But plain ones? Have you tried putting an egg in it? The egg with oatmeal is pretty good too. I like brown sugar. Brown sugar oatmeal is pretty good. Yeah, I can't. Plain ones are the healthiest, but like, they're the healthiest, but fall flavored ones are decent. Apple or pumpkin spice, but not all the time. I like the apple ones usually. Oh, what kind of egg? My dad used to give us oatmeal with raw egg, and then he'll cook it. So like he puts the raw egg in it, and then he puts the boiling water in it, so then it cooks the egg with it. And I thought that was okay. And then I've also eaten some with just boiled eggs. Usually what I do is I boil the egg, get rid of the yolk, because again, yolk has unfortunately very high cholesterol, which is probably best to avoid. And then I would just eat the whites of the egg. Plain ones are healthier, but my stomach says something else. Yeah, I know. It's so sad because I feel like a lot of the foods that are healthy are usually foods you don't want to eat, at least by itself. But usually the stuff to make it taste better is like unhealthy stuff. So it's like, it's really counterproductive, you know what I mean? I'll give that a try in a few hours. Right, in a few hours. And for me though, it's just the egg. You know, egg has like a flavor to it. So if it's plain oatmeal, it just adds a little bit of flavor. Not much, but just at least it'll add something to it. You know? Assuming it's unflavored oatmeal that you have with eggs, yeah. I mean, I've eaten my eggs with flavored oatmeals, like the cinnamon one or the apple one. It just adds some kind of taste and like texture, because plain oats can get really really like like, yeah, just I don't know how else to put it. Try eating raw tomatoes with some salt. I love tomatoes. I will eat a plain tomato any day. Actually, or you know, besides salt, if you eat tomato with mozzarella, I love that. I always cut myself some tomatoes and eat it plain or have some mozzarella with it. Cucumbers too. I used to, as a kid, eat a whole cucumber by itself. Just nothing else with it. I would just take one whole stick of cucumber and eat it. Very refreshing in the summer. Never tried it with oatmeal, but eggs and potatoes are so good. Eggs and potatoes. I like eggs and potato. 2 of my friends are willing to eat tomatoes like apples. Yeah. Are you not? I'll eat it. I'll eat it like an apple. The only thing I don't like about it is that it's very liquidy on the inside, so I rather cut it up so it doesn't spill and make a mess. But I'll eat it plain. I do it all the time. My family, we would cook like protein. So my dad likes to cook like chicken, beef, maybe some pork for like a long time. And then we'll just cut up some plain cucumbers and tomatoes, and we'll just eat it with the meat, and that's it. We don't do anything to the tomatoes or the cucumbers. It's just plain, fresh out of the fridge, tomatoes and cucumbers. And we eat it with meat. Tastes great. It's really refreshing. Especially if it's like a really heavy meat. Don't mind tomatoes, but I don't really enjoy them on their own. Really? Something like a caprese is fine. Yeah, the tomato and mozzarella. I think she tried every combination of tomatoes. Not every combination. I've definitely tried weird combinations. I think I told you guys this before. Riddy and I used to kind of eat gross combinations of food for absolutely no reason. We just kind of did it for fun. My sleep schedule is also not very good. Yeah. For me, I gotta combo it with another vegetable at least. Tomato? I I feel like tomato is like one of the easier fruits or vegetables to eat by itself. There's some fruits and vegetables that, okay, not fruits, but vegetables I feel like are harder to kind of eat alone without like any flavoring, without any like special thing done to it. Some of the vegetables are just like, you kind of have to eat it with something. Then again, you're also talking to someone who just eats boiled cabbage. Like nothing special. I literally just cut up cabbage, put it in a boiling pot of water, nothing in it, just water, and eat that. And that's what I eat pretty normally. Like if I have random rice and meat, put some boiled cabbage in it. If I have some udon, put some boiled cabbage in it. If I have ramen, put some more boiled cabbage in it. It's like a good crunch to it. And it's pretty simple, and when you boil cabbage, it has like a slight taste. Just a slight. Unless you overboil it, then it has a really bitter taste. Also, hi Hanako. Hello, hello. Even plain eggs look richer in taste if you're eating in a mansion? What? Looks richer in taste? Oh jeez. I should get prepared to sleep. Thanks for stream and chat. Hope you get the #1 numby soon and have a good weekend. Good night, Never. Have sweet dreams and have a good day at work. Hopefully you get some sleep. Good night, good night. Yeah, I'll probably be ending stream soon, but I'm just yapping. Maybe like 10 more minutes. Maybe. Something like that. I want a bun bao. Or bao bun? Bun bao? What kind of bun bao? Good night, chat. Good night. I should go to sleep too. It's almost 6. You should go to sleep. Oh my goodness. I had bad sleep habits. You guys have bad sleep habits. Jeez. Pork? Like barbecue pork? Or like, is it the red pork meat I'm thinking about? Also, I'm searching for like someone. You think all the chat is going to bed? Yep. All of you guys should be going to bed. All of you. You guys should not be awake right now. Let's see, there's someone that's going to play Baldur's Gate. They just started stream, so that might be... I feel so bad last time. I had the other person stay longer. I didn't realize they were ending stream. Yeah, I think I'll send you guys here. I like the char siu buns. Ooh, I do too. Bun bao is good in general. Bun bao is good. It's normie hours for me. Yes, I'm sleeping. Yes, you gotta nap. You can nap during normie hours, right? 3 hours of sleep should be enough, surely. Surely it's enough. It's 7 a.m. for me. Oh god, you guys, I appreciate you coming to stream, but you really gotta sleep. Oh my god. Ah, hi dog. Why do you bother me, Warm? Huh? Why you bother me? No! Ah. This dog. Huh? Are you upset? Why are you upset? Are you upset because I'm not going to bed? Huffing and puffing until you blow the dog over. My dogs don't like getting blown in the face. So it's kind of like a mean tease. If you blow them in the face, it gets them kind of like active. Like they don't like it, but they take it as an initiative to play. Does that make sense? So like she'll react to it as in playing, but she's kind of sleepy, so like she doesn't want to play, but she's just like cuddling closer, and she's like trying to bother me because she wants me to pet her. She wants to go to bed. She wants to go to bed, but she wants me to join her. So she's like, she's laying on me, trying to get me to leave. That's what she's doing. So I really should get going. About 6 a.m. Oh my goodness, you guys. You guys really need to sleep. What if I don't anyways? Oh no. Catch up on my sleep during the weekends. I'm actually dead during the weekends. No, I think that's the same. I sleep in a lot during the weekends. I sleep in a lot, but even on the weekdays, I get some naps in when I can. My cats don't either. It's my #1 way to get them away from somewhere. Sadly, blowing in the face doesn't make her necessarily stop. It stops her for a little bit, but she'll always come back. Like right now, she's attacking my hand. She's attacking my hand and clinging it. She just, in general, she doesn't want to leave me right now because she's trying to encourage me to go to bed. This is how she does it. It's cute, but like, she's like, how to put it, really forceful. Really forceful. So like, it just doesn't end well, you know? But anywho guys, I will go ahead and start raiding out. Thank you for suffering with me in Currency War. I am glad that I even won one of the rounds out of 2. And we did so well in the first one, we ascended 3 times. Which would have been 3 games if it took longer. So like, maybe it's a blessing in disguise, right? So, but I'm glad the team comp that I made and thought of works. So hopefully it'll continue, right? Let me read your tarot again sometime, by all means. I like talking about tarot cards. I like tarot cards a lot, so it's one of those things that I enjoy. So I appreciate that. But anyways, good night guys. Have sweet dreams or have sweet daydreams, and I will see you guys next week. I have not figured out what I'm gonna do next week. Maybe we'll do more Currency War. We'll see. Anyways, good night guys. Good night. Bye. Bye. Bye bye.